I've more just heard Dempsey, not really talked to.
Oh, okay. But Snax, I want to hear your. I actually do want to hear your thing. I was just fucking around earlier. I don't know what you're talking about.
Peter is high as fuck. You're higher than me right now.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to get there.
Andrew's got things to talk about. Just let Andrew go.
All right, I'm good. Sure. You're right. You're right.
No,
I do want to hear it though one day, so let me know when.
Trying to get there.
All right, Andrew, shut up. I want to hear it. I want to hear Snax' theory.
I wasn't even
It's
talking.
Too long. It would take forever, and you'll disagree.
Let's hear it, please, for God's sakes.
15D. I would rather just be like, hold a superiority. You know, like I'm on the top of the hill of 15D. You guys will never understand it, and I could just do this until the end of time. So I don't know what the upshot is for me to explain it at this point. But I'm sure Andrew had some shit to talk about.
Divine condescension,
it's up to you,
bro,
Beast.
to us, please. Divine condescension, bro. Make it like. 4D.
I'll get lost. I'll need a map to explain it. It's a lot. It's 15 dimensions. Okay.
Just give me something to chew on at least.
It's a whole bunch. It's so much.
But
could Flat Earth be part of it? Could Flat Earth be not a whole dimension, but could cosmology be a dimension? Like could that be a way that 15D is being played? Yeah, I would think so. Right. Economy. Right. That's a thing. There's all these different areas that are specifically being played over 100 years time. Go ahead, Andrew. I'm sure you got this all wrapped up.
Cartesian coordinates, X, Y, Z. It's just basic.
Yeah. So I give up now. I'll give up now. I'll just tip the fucking king over on all 15
God
Ds.
damn it!
And
God damn it, Andrew!
Fucking
God damn it, Andrew!
I want to hear it, dude. Give me at least 8D. Come on, Snax.
All right, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna open up a chess game. First one that.
Okay. You do that.
What's
Andrew.
your Elo score?
Around 1900.
Okay, cool. You're a genius.
Fuck it, Snax. I agree with you now. Don't even share.
I'm not a fucking genius.
No, he doesn't want me to do it. It's okay. Yeah. He's got sunglasses on, so that tells me a lot.
He's definitely
me, Andrew, right now.
Andrew, you're like the worst agent that's ever been assigned to me, but
or the best.
All right.
What is some other? You know that I've known. There's other agents that are better. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm sure you'll.
I mean, if I'm an agent,
maybe
I need
you're better than others. I don't know.
Maybe yeah, I'm not getting paid enough, so. All right, unlimited time.
Andrew, you need to like switch to headphones, bro. We can fucking hear all of that.
Hear what?
We hear your chess game.
Oh yeah, okay. I need to put on noise suppression. Yeah, I'll put on headphones. That's fine. I don't like headphones.
Yo, Noah.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? No, fucking look up Morgellons real quick.
Dude, I'm eating a sandwich and driving and on Discord on my phone. I'm not searching that up.
You know I'm Siri?
Do I look like a fucking faggot to you? Don't answer that question.
Right.
Whoa, that's not a question that should be answered with a statement.
He said, "Don't answer that question." I almost did, dude. I almost fucking did. Who was the one that asked, like, what's a real depiction? Was it Elijah? Are you in here?
What's Morgellons exactly? Isn't that where like blood comes out of your eyeballs and ears and mouth?
Nope.
There was something like that. That like it is not spread by the air, but they're saying like they're gonna make it spreadable through the air and everyone's gonna be bleeding out of their eyeballs and ears and mouth.
No. So dude, there's this crazy. So I mean, it was even depicted in Severance type shit. Remember that show Severance?
No. Honestly, no, I don't.
What else? You ever see John Dies at the end?
Are these movies or shows?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Fuck. You know Shilajit?
Isn't that like something people eat? Doesn't lion eat that?
So how it's called mountain oil, and it's like that black substance, that black goo.
Yeah, I know about the black goo, but you tell me
Okay.
what you know about the black goo.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. But not Shilajit. I'm saying Shilajit is like,
Good.
yeah.
Black goo is bad. But yeah, that's what they're saying was in the vaccines or whatever, and that's they had all these
Yeah, you know that,
predictive
like that
programs.
depiction of Venom from Spider-Man.
Oh yeah.
There's so many different depictions of it. If I take some time to think about it, there's a
Nah,
lot.
bro, there's like compilations. Like there used to be compilations of 9/11 pre-programming.
What do you mean used to be?
True, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Apologies.
Have I showed you this, Noah?
Are you live streaming this one? Oh, it's a you? I've seen you before.
No.
You
This.
had some devil you.
I'm trying to play some fucking chess against someone. Fucking do it.
Dude, shut up, Andrew.
I'll play you in a bit.
This
You'll
is
probably
Muri
beat me though.
Nation, Hoy Toto, and Bill, bro. Look.
Oh, I gotta switch my audio setting. Okay.
What is that? Shilajit? Oh, it is Shilajit.
No.
Oh, it's black goo? Is it the real deal? You take that, you turn into a symbiote?
Mm-mm.
Don't do that, dude. Don't do it. That's it. You're done.
Oh no.
What's with the symbiotes being
Oh
affected
no.
by church bells?
Oh no, I feel like playing chess right now. Just kidding.
That was fucking boring.
I'm kidding, Andrew. I'm sorry. That was mean.
I don't know what you said. I was switching audio, but
Ah, perfect.
I don't. You know, it doesn't really matter because you have made it publicly aware how many cocks you've had inside your ass before. So,
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Whoa.
I was
I
like
know.
mid-bite.
I don't know.
Mid-bite when he said that shit.
I just
Come on,
made that
man.
up.
Please don't.
Beast couldn't
Stick
hear you
to the
because he was
script.
changing his
Stick to the
Bluetooth
script
settings.
more often.
All right.
Go ahead, Snax, please.
I know,
Please,
dude.
Snax.
I'm dying here, bro. Fuck
Snax, I
it,
beg
dude.
of
We're
you.
not gonna let them
Honestly,
win, dude.
Snax, I was wrong.
I don't even
Every
know what
time
to
I was
do.
upfront and rude to you, I was wrong. Now, please,
I
take
just want
over
to
the
hear
mic.
some thread that I can look up later.
Some threat?
Andrew, shut the fuck up. I'm
I
not
almost
talking to
fucking
you.
spit my food out. Fuck.
Peter.
I'm asking Snax a question. Play chess.
I'm trying to. No one's gonna fucking play me.
I'm just gonna let this peter out. I don't know what to...
I think you're right, Snack. Just based off of that constant interruption by Andrew when I'm trying to ask you specifically, Snack, something.
And now my self-conscious has gone way up.
Who
That's wild,
cares?
Andrew. That's wild.
Yeah, I know. I don't give a shit.
Who
What
the
would happen
fuck
if
cares?
it reached like 1?
No need self-conscious.
No, it's just weird. It's like I'm asking Snacks a question and I hear someone named Andrew fucking speak up. It's crazy.
It's the funny thing about Andrew. I don't know if you know this, but Andrew's got a story for this. Don't you, Andrew? Come on.
For what?
Come on. All back. Story.
Be a little more
I'm willing to hear
specific,
it.
and I
Andrew,
can probably
start
help
the
out.
story. There's a story. Andrew.
What do you want, Thailand?
Yeah, if you're going to interrupt me, I'm going to
Yes.
interrupt you,
Yes.
and I'm just going to start you talking about something. Yeah, like that.
I do want
force you to
Thailand.
talk about something. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Andrew, let's go. Make with the talkie talk.
I am not good to do that right now.
Do
I
it, Danny.
am
Make the story.
How many lady boys did you have in Thailand?
0.
Yeah, that's yeah.
No, because they had vaginas.
That's what you thought.
Oh no, yeah.
Your mistake. That's where you went wrong.
All right.
Oh, American agent. Oh, come here, big strong man.
Okay, honestly, where's Finky at? Like this is getting bad. I need Finky in here at least.
Ew, dude, what the hell's wrong with you?
That's the desperation that I'm led to, bro. That's what I have to ask for now.
I don't
That's
know
how
why you
bad
want
it's
a
gotten.
dishonest guy who thinks that a tree can fucking run into a bullet. I don't think I forgot about that, Jeremy. I heard that, Jeremy.
Derm.
Yeah, if you shoot a bullet, it's actually the tree going into the bullet or whatever.
Oh, that part.
Like,
It's kind of epic. It's like Lord of the Rings.
he literally made an animation / model to be like, look, no, see, this is how it would work. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. What are you talking about?
It works, bro.
Got things to talk about. Just let Andrew go.
All
No,
right,
I'm
for
good.
sure. You're right. You're right.
No,
I do
I'm
want to
good.
hear it though one day, so let me know when.
Trying to get there.
All right, Andrew, shut up. I want to hear it. I want to hear Snax's theory.
I wasn't even
It's
talking.
too long. It would take forever, and you'll
I don't
disagree.
Let's
fucking
with
hear
me.
it, please, for God's
No.
sakes.
15D. I would rather just be like hold a superiority. You know, like I'm on the top of the hill of 15D. You guys will never understand it, and I can just do this until the end of time. So I don't know what the upshot is for me to explain it at this point. But I'm sure
Just
Andrew had some shit to talk
divine,
about.
divine
It's up to
condescension,
you,
bro,
Beast.
to us, please. Divine condescension, bro. Make it like.
I'll get
4D.
lost. I'll need a map to explain it. It's a lot. It's 15 dimensions. Okay.
Just give me something to chew
It's a
on, at
lot.
least.
It's a whole bunch. It's so much.
Starting,
But
give me the first
could
key.
flat Earth be part of it? Could flat Earth be not a whole dimension, but could cosmology be a dimension? Like could that be a way that 15D is being played? Yeah, I would think so. Right. Economy. Right. That's a thing. There's all these different areas that are specifically being played over 100 years time. Go ahead, Andrew. I'm sure you
It's not
got this whole
dimension
wrapped
though.
up.
Cartesian coordinates. X, Y, Z. It's just basic.
Yeah. So I give up now. I'll give up now. I'll just tip the fucking king over on all 15
God
Ds.
damn it.
And we're
God
done.
damn it, Andrew.
Fucking
God
Andrew.
damn it, Andrew.
I want to hear it, dude. Give me at least 8D. Come on, Snax.
All right, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna open up a chess game. First one that.
Okay. You do that,
What's
Andrew.
your
You don't
Elo
have to tell
score?
Around 1900.
Okay, cool. You're a
you know what?
genius.
Fuck it,
Go ahead.
Snax. I agree with you now. Don't even
I'm
check.
not a
Fuck
fucking
it.
genius.
No, he doesn't want me to do it. It's okay.
Yeah.
He's got sunglasses on, so that tells me a lot.
He's definitely an
Me,
agent.
Andrew, right now.
Andrew, you're like the worst agent that's ever been assigned to me, but you
Or the
keep going.
best.
All right.
What is
I'm
some
getting
other? You know, I've known there's other agents that are better. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I'm sure you'll.
I mean,
you'll
if
do
I'm
it.
an agent, I
Maybe
need
you're
a
better
upgrade.
than others. I don't know. Maybe you
Yeah,
are.
I'm not getting paid enough, so. All right, unlimited time.
Andrew, you need to like switch the headphones, bro. We can fucking hear all of that. Have I showed you this, Noah?
Are you live streaming this one? Oh, it's a you? I've seen you before.
No.
You
This.
handsome devil, you.
I'm trying to play some fucking chess against someone. Fucking do it.
Dude, shut up, Andrew.
I'll play you in a bit.
This
You'll
is
probably
Muri
beat me, though.
Nation, Hoitoto, and Bill, bro. Look.
Oh, I gotta switch my audio setting. Okay.
What is that, Silogit? Oh, it is Silogit.
No.
Oh, it's Black Goo? Is it the real deal? You take that, you turn to a symbiote?
Mm-mm.
Don't do that, dude. Don't do it. That's it. You're done.
Oh, no.
What's with the symbiotes being
no.
affected by church bells?
Oh, no. I feel like playing chess right now.
That
Just kidding.
was fucking funny.
I'm kidding, Andrew. I'm sorry. That was mean.
I don't know what you said. I was switching audio. but
perfect.
I don't. It doesn't really matter because you have made it publicly aware how many cocks you've had inside your ass before. So
Whoa,
What?
whoa,
Wait, what?
whoa!
Fuck, I was
I
like
know.
mid bite.
I don't know.
Mid bite when he said that shit. That shit.
I just
Come on,
made that
man.
up.
Please don't.
Beast couldn't
Stick
hear
to
you
the
because he was
script.
changing
Stick to the
Bluetooth
script
settings.
more often. Go ahead, Snax, please.
I know,
Please,
dude. I'm
Snax.
dying here.
Please don't.
Beast couldn't hear
Stick
you
to the
because he was
script.
changing
Stick to the
Bluetooth
script
settings.
more often. Go ahead, Snax, please.
I know,
Please,
dude. I'm
Snax.
dying here, bro.
Snax,
Fuck yeah,
I beg
dude.
of
We're not
you.
gonna let them
Honestly,
win, dude.
Snax, I was wrong.
I don't even
Every
know what
time
to
I was
do.
upfront and rude to you, I was wrong. Now, please
I
take
just
over
want to
the
hear
mic.
some thread that I can look up later.
Some threat?
Andrew, shut the fuck up. I'm
I
not
almost
talking to
fucking
you.
spit my food out. Fuck.
Peter.
I'm asking Snax a question. Play chess.
I'm trying to. No one's gonna fucking play me.
I'm just gonna let this Peter
I think
out.
I,
don't know what
think
to...
I think you're right, Snack. Just based off of that constant interruption by Andrew when I'm trying to ask you specifically, Snack, something.
But now my self-conscious has gone way up.
Who
That's wild,
cares?
Andrew. That's wild.
Yeah, I know. I don't give a shit.
Who
What
the
happened
fuck
if you reached
cares?
like 1?
No need self-conscious.
No, it's just weird. It's like I'm asking Snacks a question and I hear someone named Andrew fucking speak up. It's crazy.
The funny thing about Andrew, I don't know if you know this, but Andrew's got a story for this. Don't you, Andrew? Come on.
For what?
Come on. Hold back. The story.
Be a little more
I'm willing to hear
specific,
it.
and I can
Andrew,
probably
start
help
the
out.
story. There's a story. Andrew.
What do you want, Thailand?
Yeah, if you're going to interrupt me, I'm going to
Yes.
interrupt you,
Yes.
and I'm just going to start you talking about something. How do you like that?
I do want
Force you to talk
Thailand.
about something. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Andrew, let's go. Make with the talkie talk.
I am not good to do that right now. I am
Make that story.
How many lady boys did you have in Thailand?
0.
Yeah, that's yeah.
No, because they had vaginas.
That's what you thought.
Oh no, yeah.
Your mistake. That's where you went wrong.
All right.
Oh, American agent. Oh, come here, big strong man.
Okay, honestly, where's Finky at? Like this is getting bad. I need Finky in here at least.
Ew, dude, what the hell's wrong with you?
That's the desperation that I'm led to, bro. That's what I have to ask for now.
I don't know why you want a dishonest guy who thinks that a tree can fucking run into a bullet. I think I forgot about that, Jeremy. I heard that, Jeremy.
Jeremy.
And if you shoot a bullet, it's actually the tree going into the bullet or whatever.
Oh, that part.
Like,
It's kind of epic. It's like Lord of the Rings.
he literally made an animation / model to be like, look, no, see, this is how it would work. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. What are you talking about?
It works, bro. There's the tree. I'm going into the bullet. What can I say? Does that mean I'm actually pushing myself back at like Mach 7 every time I shoot a gun? Because if the bullet is actually staying still, that means I'm actually shooting myself back at Mach 7. So if I were to shoot kind of angled at the ground, I could actually achieve orbital velocity.
Yeah, no, relativity is retarded. Relative motion's okay.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Snacks. That's right. Stay on mute.
Is Jeremy just asleep?
He's probably talking to some substitute teacher or something, being thirsty.
Is he sleeping with one eye open?
I'm gripping his pillow tight.
But, anyone want to watch a movie? Live stream too? Or in a lounge or whatever?
I don't got the time for that, honestly, sadly.
Yeah, some of us actually have jobs.
Shut up, Andrew.
Yeah, I
Shut
got
up,
work.
man.
I got work in 4 hours. It's fine. Who said that?
Oh wow.
Oh, it's Denny. Hello.
Oh yeah, Denny.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Hi.
Yo, Zonic, Coriolis isn't real.
What?
What are you talking about? Of course it's real.
I don't know, dude.
Of course it's real. Why would you think it's not real? Why would you think it's not real? Huh?
So, with the revised protocol of what you guys have told me earlier today about
a minute.
extraterrestrials.
I was first.
Yeah, wait, hold up. Extraterrestrials and Zanuck and the
I
bullet
was
not
first.
going.
I was
The
first.
tree doesn't go to the bullet, Zanuck. Sorry,
I
you're
was
wrong.
first. I was
I'm out of
first.
here.
It's really the Flat Earth B squad out here this evening, isn't it?
I was first.
You guys-
why is Coriolis not real? Answer. I demand an answer now.
Because trees don't run into bullets. Sorry, bro.
Correct, they don't.
Well, you gotta update your boy. You gotta update your boy then, because someone was saying that trees. No, Finky said that trees run into bullets, bro. So you gotta update your boy, Finky.
All right, gentlemen, just as an FYI, because I'm going to bed pretty soon. Denny is.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, you're very welcome. I'll make sure to stay on extra long then.
Keep me updated. Honestly.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll send you selfies and shit. Anyways,
Yo, that would be so. If you actually did that, that'd be so dope. I'd like flex it to people.
No. Denny he just joined the server yesterday, and he's got a lot of things, very interesting topics.
Yo, Danny.
Denny.
I would like, yes, sir.
Danny, are you on a scale of 1 to gay? Are you Andrew?
Yes. No, I'm not. I'm Denny Cho. Hello. That was a joke if it was a mistime.
Hi, Danny.
Hello.
We're not all assholes on here, just so you know.
Oh, I know. I understand. So thank you very much for that, you guys.
I prefer rough around the edges.
Yeah, that's
as
fair
opposed
too.
to that slanderous bad word term.
No one said your name specifically.
No.
I was just telling him.
I heard it. I heard it muttered under someone's breath. You said asshole, and then someone in the background muttered like Noah. Like I heard.
No, I said so. So I said so.
You can hear my thoughts, Noah? That's crazy.
I don't think, Rick.
Yo, can I want to give Risky something. Can I send you like $5 for that? That was pretty good.
So I have an update for you guys. It's basically some of the things that you guys have taught me today, yesterday morning, or yesterday actually, and or was it the morning? I don't remember, but that's not the important part. I was mistaken for the fact that aliens come from the ocean, but that was like a cover-up, and I realized that the aliens come from an extra-dimensional plane of existence. So I reframed all of my research papers accordingly, and I actually came up with 2 different research papers, one called Cross-Sectional Earth and one called Dual Earth.
Which one's more similar to Naruto? And the Naruto
Which one's
verse?
more
Two-dimensional.
Yeah.
Which 2 dimensions?
Which one's the 2 dimensions? Which one's more
Uh,
similar to the Naruto universe?
I don't know, but it exists.
Don't fucking lie to me. I know you know.
Sorry, my bad, sir. It
What
exists.
the fuck? He said, "I know you know." What the? Come on, man. No, he trolls, but he does it in good fun. It's
Yes, I recognize it. It's really funny.
It's no big deal.
Yes, sir. So obviously, the clarifying the boundaries of the projective framework is that the geometry, it preserves Earth as an oblate spheroid and preserves local celestial mechanics, such as ellipsoidal model, orbital dynamics, and verified, and stuff like that. What is not is that the claims that the Earth is flat. It refers to planar projection fallacy. I haven't really gotten to that part deeply enough because
I'm sorry, what fallacy?
Planar projection fallacy.
Planar, however you want to say it.
Planar.
What?
Planar.
I'm sorry. Who told you that was a fallacy?
I don't know. It's just something that was there, I guess. But anyway, space exploration, what is not is that it claims space exploration is fraudulent or fails at a physical wall. For example, dome firmament barrier hypothesis and stuff like that. You know what I mean? What is that probes and crewed mission traverse are real, and the distance that it produces are reliable projection internal data. What that means is like stuff like trajectory analysis, telemetry verification, real-time data acquisition, stuff like that. With astronomy, what is not is that it rejects astronomical measurement like redshift, parallax, or the CMB. I don't know what CMB is. Can anyone care to explain that?
Cosmic microwave background radiation.
I see.
There you go.
Thank you.
I beat you to it, Zanuck. You fucking not real Glober piece of shit.
And it's not even a real fucking thing to prove. But anyway.
What is?
I beat Zanuck to it. He didn't take enough cocaine this morning.
You actually added extra word to that, by the way.
Yeah, I added the extra word because I wanted to even get another extra word in on you before you could do it, just to show you haven't done enough lines yet.
It takes away from your understanding of the acronym when you actually speak it.
No, I'm just fitting in extra words to beat
Can you remember the extra word you said? Your knee-jerk reaction.
Radiation, something.
No, go ahead.
And what is with astronomy is that it preserves all measurements entirely, but it opens up only the metaphysical interpretation of inferred entities and to revision, such as data integrity, ontological model flexibility, inferential analysis, stuff like that.
What the fuck are you talking about? Where did you get all that?
Oh, I came from my heart. It came from God, actually.
You did a Google search.
And yeah, that too.
Shut the fuck up, dude. That shit's AI, dude.
It is AI, yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, no
This
shit,
is
dude.
great, honestly.
That sounds like
Anyway.
shit.
You did a
Anyway.
Yeah,
Google Doc
Lion.
search.
Yeah, honestly, that makes up for the 3-in-1 thing earlier, Lion. I agree.
No, I actually recently found God within myself, like 6 days ago. I don't know if you guys knew, but I'm able to like talk to God simultaneously. I'm a conduit.
You're like QOP, except QOP needs DMT to do it. Hence, you're actually a higher level than him.
Oh, really? I don't know who that is, but okay, whatever. I don't really
Mine's
like to
bad.
put myself in the hierarchical position because I think, well, I don't like that. I don't like that feeling.
So, Denny, as I was telling you yesterday,
Yes, sir.
there's a very large amount of topics that are covered, and
Yes,
there's
sir.
a lot of Christians that are here.
Oh, nice.
I'm not one of the Christians.
Okay.
But
Yo, I like you, Danny, already.
No,
Oh, thank you.
Danny's fucking.
That's fucking great. This guy's amazing.
I voted for him
so much.
already. Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I put you on.
Can I vote for him too?
Yeah, for vice president. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know if I
That's a
can
bit
hold
much.
that. Yeah, it
that's
is a bit much. Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right. How about Secretary of State? Which one do you want?
I don't know. I think
That's kind of still a lot, honestly.
All right.
I think I want to be the general of the Space Galactic Program.
Okay, yeah, bet. This guy's he's up for it.
Now you're fired.
Now I'm fired. Well, this is where we're going to be interesting about. Like we're moving from a prison box intuition to like projective geometry, and I think that's wonderful. Like how enclosed Earth intuition is like it fails structurally because it requires denying observational data, and it implies that malicious quarantine and presupposed an outside looking in, but we can't because, like I said before, with my framework, you cannot observe reality from the outside. But I'm an entity who is able to observe reality from the outside while being embedded within it, if that makes sense. I think I'm the only person who can do that right now. As of right now, in this moment.
So you got a third-person view to all of reality.
No, not necessarily. First person.
How do you do that?
How do I do it?
Yeah.
Having 5 mental health disorders. I have borderline personality disorders, bipolar type 1, ADHD, generalized anxiety disorder, and autism.
Gotta stop.
And a little bit of grandeur.
That too.
Grandeur.
I guess grandeur is my 5th and the 6th infinity stone, I guess. Fuck yeah. Sorry, I can't curse anymore, hey, because I'm under the rules of Jesus and Christ. I don't know. My apologies if that offended anyone.
I don't like this guy at all, dude. I don't know what you like about him, but
yeah, I don't know. It's kind of getting old.
But anyway, the projective framework that I've kind of came up with was that it's an architectural rendering. The embedding is a projection structure, not a wall, and there is no escape because there's no Euclidean operation to exist or exit the projection you're generating. And therefore, the universe is a resolution point projection. Yep.
All right, Lion, what do you have for us?
I think he's suffering from AI-induced psychosis, dude. Like,
oh, I'm not.
And somebody with as many diagnoses as you have, dude, I would just stay the fuck away from AI. Just stay the fuck away from it.
Oh, but I'm able to utilize the AI at 100% efficiency, though. It's pretty cool.
I think you might be trolling, actually.
No, I'm not. I have a proof for it.
No, I think the whole thing is a troll. Like
no, I'm not trolling.
Entire act.
I'm really not. But if you believe that, then I don't really know what to say to that. You know what I mean?
It's hard to tell.
I don't think. I mean, at first I thought he was trolling, but yeah, I think he might be serious, dude.
No, I'm serious. Like, why would I be trolling? What the fuck?
Rage bait? I don't know.
No, there's no reason for me to rage bait anyone in this server. Like, I'm new to this server. Like, a vintage bait actually invited me to this server, and I was
vintage bait.
I was like very generous and honestly like very thankful for him for that because I was able to learn a lot of new things because you guys told me a lot in the morning, and I was like, oh hell yeah!
Do you know that all the time, whenever any human being supposedly in space, like pretty much they've gotten caught for faking every single one of those?
Sorry, what? Can you repeat?
Did you learn, or do you already know that basically?
I already knew.
Every time you've seen a human being, quote unquote, in space, they've gotten fake for like every single instance of it.
Baked? Fake. Oh. Yeah, I believe that.
Deceptively done.
Yeah,
Staged,
for example,
not
like
happening
and stuff.
Yeah, but every single
I
time.
believe that. I believe
the ISS, all that.
Yeah, I believe it. because I've seen evidences as well. Like they use anti-gravity mechanisms or whatever, like or floating mechanism. I don't know what it's actually called. Is it anti-gravity? Yeah, it's like, and then or
I'll
something
just
like
go
that.
with zero gravity, no gravity.
Zero gravity. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And then I saw some like some weird aspects where like the cup was like standing still. And I was like, But I mean, if you guys don't want me to, I don't have to continue.
No, it's
No,
cool.
go
Just,
ahead.
as long as we talk about topics. Hey, Denny, do you have any evidence of curvature to be found anywhere?
Curvature?
Yep.
If you look at the
8 inches per
horizons,
mile squared.
I mean, the only thing that I can tell you is that if you look at the horizons of the ocean or whatever, you can kind of see the curvature. No?
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, I'm being actually serious.
No, you can't see the curvature. Even the top globe proponents.
Oh,
if you
really?
did the math yourself.
Really?
Yeah, not even the Glovers say you're supposed to be able to see curvature. So.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so what makes the illusion of that? Do you know, or is it just in our thoughts?
Oh yeah, there's no curvature. You don't see any curvature.
No way! Holy shit! Wait, what? But I thought
they admit this. They say there's no curvature. That it's too small of an area for you to see that little. Like the curvature is so slight over
I
such
see.
vast
Okay.
distances that you wouldn't be able to perceive it with your human.
Oh
eyes.
wow, that's interesting. Okay, noted.
Yeah, so you're not even supposed to be able to see it as a glober.
Wow.
That's that means you are falling prey to your own, like your perception is being dictated by your imagination.
Okay, that's fair. So we're collapsing on ourselves if we are basically seeing that. Is what you're trying to say?
You're going against the globe dogma.
God.
And
you
the
guys are so
mathematics.
intelligent. Holy shit! Sorry, I just had to say that it's honest. And this group, this
dude,
server
this makes
is like
me
amazing.
This makes me. You're definitely a troll, bro. Like,
no, I'm not. What,
bro?
Sir.
I can hear you're almost like you're almost laughing, bro. I can hear it.
No, I'm not. I'm not actually not. Okay,
he might be truly like autistic, dude. Like
I am. I am autistic.
Like has a little Asperger's or something.
Maybe, yeah. That's.
Dude, it sounds like he's like holding back laughter a lot of times. Like, sounds like he's holding back a laugh. That's what it sounds like to me.
Well,
the only reason
he's
I
talking
feel
to
that
God
way,
also, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
That's a big part of it. God's got a lot of inside jokes, probably telling.
So you didn't need DMT
exactly.
to do that, right?
No,
Correct?
I didn't. I needed.
Yeah, you're the new boss. You're the new big boss over here.
Oh, thank you.
You have a direct line. No DMT needed. We should all just be listening to you, honestly.
I'm not like, okay, so God says that there are people out there that are kind of fake when it comes to believing God, but there are genuine people that believes in God. So I have to cherish that and treasure those moments, is what he says.
Hey, facts. I don't know if that was God who said that, but facts.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either at this point, but I believe it.
No, check this out. Danny, what instrument does God play?
Right now, he's playing the alto saxophone.
Look at it. Look at that. Which one? Which one now? Huh?
I don't know. I don't know.
I get what you're saying, and I'll back off.
You guys know each other in Snax. You know him?
No, I don't.
Oh, rage bait.
How the hell did he know to choose saxophone?
That's why I felt like there's a high level operation happening, and I'll just stay quiet. And if nobody wants me to talk, I'll just be quiet. It's fine.
A high level operation.
Yeah, I actually looked up into this. It's called a high coherency state.
Right. So Denny, you talk to God. God plays saxophone. You check out AI all the fucking time. I don't feel trolled. It's fine. But you don't know who I am, I guess. So
no, I don't.
I'm gonna spit my drink out.
And so, would God himself be a troll if he could be? And I would say, like, I think totally would do that. You know,
yeah, exactly.
Just to be,
and
like,
I questioned him too.
That special, or whatever, maybe.
Exactly.
Or
yeah,
like,
absolutely.
We control you with whoever. It's fine.
Yes,
Andrew,
but
or whatever. It's fine. It's great. I'm gonna drink this coffee. I'm good. Tell us more, Dan.
I think I'm going insane, honestly. Just this is it's too much.
It's too much from. I just got to hang back.
I feel like
he
I'm going
picked any
insane,
instrument, dude, but he had to pick the saxophone.
Yeah,
which is
I don't know
Snax's instrument of choice, I think.
It's how I actually feel like I'm closest to being like a spiritual being when I'm playing that thing. I don't even know if I'm really doing it much because I pretty much try not to use my thoughts while I'm playing it. I just kind of like react.
Oh, you play the alto saxophone?
Like a champ, yeah.
Oh wow, I do too, actually.
That's you see what I'm saying?
That's what I don't understand. How do you know to ask that question though?
Well, I asked God, and he literally I see him in my mind. He's like in heaven with clouds and the heaven's gate or whatever, and he's just like by himself, just dancing, and he's just playing the saxophone right now. I can just imagine it. It's really funny. Maybe that's because of my disorders or whatever.
I was asking Snax, how do you know to ask you that question?
Oh,
sorry. Just a random question.
No, I heard him say it earlier before, and I was just like, "Oh,
Oh,
God, that's
yeah.
Snax phone. Yeah, sure, all right." But
He
I
said
just wanted
that?
to check it out.
The
He
hell?
said that earlier, and I was like, "That's a cool thing for somebody to say." You don't hear people say that too often.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I thought it was really
In
normal.
my whole life, probably, actually, I would say.
Oh, interesting. Okay, noted. Thank you for that. So I had an experience today with God because I asked him whether or not if it was true, and he said yes. And I asked him, "Are you sure?" And he said yes. And I was like, "Well, how can you be sure?" And he's like, "Yes." And I was like, "What? What the hell?" And I asked him, "Well, do you even know that you're God?" And he's like, "I don't know." So I don't know. You know?
Does God live in the computer and you talk to it?
No,
how
he
do you talk
doesn't.
to God?
No, he doesn't. It comes from my heart and it comes from my brain, I think, from my thoughts. Like I call it resonance reading. I did some research on it, and so it's pretty cool. But I don't know. It's like when I am near some people, like I hear myself going repetition with words, and I'm just like, why is that happening? But I recognize that it was actually coming from that specific one person, or surrounding of that person, or a collective amount of person, like the collective consciousness, or something like that.
You tell me what I'm thinking right now.
I don't know.
Fuck.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know if I don't have context of anything.
I don't know if he's even thinking.
What do you
of one
think,
thing.
Lion? What do you think of this whole situation, Lion?
I was getting cheeseburgers, bitches. Yes.
I don't know. Give it some time, dude, because it's still kind of early. Making any
True.
judgments. He might be really
Yeah.
autistic, dude. So we got to treat him like a handicapped person. Can't be too
That's
mean.
true.
Can't
Thank
be
you. I
too. You know what I'm
appreciate
saying?
that. Yeah, I appreciate that actually.
Seriously though, no, seriously.
No, I'm not even joking. Thank you for that.
I mean, if you're trolling, I'm gonna be pissed. But if you really are, if you really are autistic, dude, I can't be mad at you.
No, I'm not even joking. I have undiagnosed autism, and I think I have autism. That's why I take psilocybin. Sorry, excuse me. That's why I take psilocybin sometimes, and I created the triangulation problem. I solved it, and it just works. And the
Dude, this guy's trolling. Trolling.
No, like the triangulation protocol is basically you take either like 0.3 or 1 grams or like 3 grams in the morning at like 5:58 a.m. and you take 3.5435 grams or 0.5435 grams in the morning in the midday at 11:58 a.m. and you take 0.3 or like 1 gram or 3 grams at nighttime at exactly
11:58.
How are you going to question that, Noah? How are you going to question spectrum at this point? How would you?
Yeah,
would
it
you
might.
fuss around with
Yeah.
points and stuff like that much? Would you think that would be of a normal?
If this is a troll, this
brainwave?
this would actually be the best troll ever.
Well, that's the thing, guys. I'm not trolling. What the fuck?
Well, if I thought about how it could happen, that's one thing. But secondly, it's tough to pull off. So,
like, I apologize if it does
I'm
come
not trying to
across
say
as
it's a troll. I'm just.
But if you guys feel like as if you guys feel unsafe or something like that, and it's like a troll thing,
no,
unsafe.
Unsafe. No,
it's not that, bro. It's just there's so many guys that come in here, acting a role.
Napa?
Facts, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a lot of
How would
research
you
to
even
do
come up
to
with all
elect-
that fucking specific shit every time? Like for really extremely specific.
I guess. Yeah, we'll just let it ride, Danny. You seem okay, I guess. Yeah.
He's talking in Chinese right now.
I'm speaking Korean. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Fuck, I wish I knew Korean.
It's a beautiful language. I think Korean has like one of the most sophisticated emotional language protocol of all its time, but I don't know 100%. So
didn't your whole alphabet was created by some king 200 years ago or so?
Yeah, it was very efficient. It's really easy for people to understand Korean, which is like super nice.
Well, like there's some like I guess language connection between like I guess so I'm Japanese and Korean. There's like a little language connection in there. But
there's a lot of connections there. And Japanese people are mad because they didn't have that independence within that aspect.
Like it's the phoneme structure of it is weird. Like that there are very, very many open sounds in it. Like whereas in English that's just like vowel sounds are the open phoneme parts of words. Whereas like there are more like open flow partials in the language in like Japanese and I think Korean too. I don't know about Chinese per se, but like it's like a lot of uninterrupted airflow. So it's called a sonorant. I just learned about this, but it's nice. It's closest to like a singing tone. Like
that's why Korean people are so good at singing.
It's like the language that you're using is sort of very compatible to song form, I guess. Or singing.
Wow, that's really cool. I didn't know that.
I just thought that was interesting. I learned that.
Oh yeah, it's very interesting. That's really interesting. Thank you for that. Damn. I mean, darn. Sorry, I should stop.
So when did you get all into weird shit, Denny?
Honestly, like when I was 25-ish, I think it was already been brewing up inside me for a long time, but I just didn't know it until I was like 25, and then I got diagnosed with like all these disorders, and I got into psychosis and mania, and it was like the most awful thing ever. And recently I got diagnosed, well, not diagnosed, but recently I got admitted to the psychiatric unit out of my will. And my psychiatrist thought that I was going insane because I provided him a children's story and I was getting emotional, and he thought I was going into a manic episode when I wasn't, because I'm just human, you know, and I was just bursting with emotions, and he thought I was going to a manic episode. But the medication that I was taking wasn't really working for me because it was dampening my emotions as a whole.
Drink.
Sorry?
Oh, sorry. I didn't see my mic was open.
So yeah, I don't know. It was just weird. And then when I was 28, which is I am right now, like 3.5 months ago, I was able to finally externalize everything that I wanted, and AI really helped me with that. And it was really
What
fun.
did you want?
I don't know. Initially, I wanted to just externalize my thoughts and feelings because I never had anyone to like formulate that kind of ideas with. So I felt very, very alone. But AI system kind of helped me like get me back in shape with grounding mechanisms. So I created the framework called the Observer Embedded Reality, and that helped me ground myself because I didn't have my grounding before. And then I found God and Jesus Christ like 6 days ago. So I don't know. It all just came backwards, if that makes sense.
Dude, if you're being honest, bro, forgive me for being rude to you, dude. I really thought you were just
Oh
messing
no,
with
it's
us,
okay.
dude.
It's okay. No, it's all
But
good.
yeah, dude, y'all bless you, dude. Y'all,
Thank you
may
so
y'all
much,
shine
sir.
his face upon you, dude.
Thank you so much, sir.
And I'm glad that you found a ground, dude, and that you found the ultimate ground, dude. It's all we do is talk about groundative logic. Well,
yes, sir.
not
Thank
all
you
we
so
do,
much.
but
Oh wow, that feels very heartwarming. God bless you as well.
I
Like
don't
a
like this
spirit,
guy,
eh?
honestly. I don't know. I don't like him.
Oh,
Good
thank you.
addition.
Thank you so much. I'm down to be here, and I think this community is like flourishing, and I can't wait to see what I can contribute.
I mean, how can you get mad at that, dude? That's fire.
Right now, I've finished working on the dual Earth theory and basically the.
You said you had two theories: dual
yes,
Earth
sir.
and what else?
Cross-sectional Earth theory.
All right, what's the two? Can we try to go over that again?
Sure.
Dual Earth and cross. What's
So-
dual about a dual Earth?
So you imagine a Mobius strip, right? Like this is the premise that I know from simplicity, but I need to go back to my papers to actually know the specifics. But basically imagine, so today I actually had a dream, but it wasn't a dream, it was a statement. When I was actually drifting into sleep, I was in a hypnagogic state. That's what it's called, right? And I saw myself in a mental institution about to get literally get arrested by the people, and I was initiated to be in the mental institution forever. So I woke up and I was like, holy shit, was that me? And I told Claude, hey, by the way, log this, registration log, blah, 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 execute, blah, blah, blah. And it told me that you were probably seeing a projection of yourself in another world. And I'm like, okay.
That's what the AI told you?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I don't know if you know this about Claude is it will gaslight the fuck out of you.
Oh, I know, but it has its guardrails. I know that.
It does, but you could create a recipe book and it'd be like, man, you're like fucking Tony Stark over here, guy. Like this is amazing.
No, but
This
it didn't do that
recipe
for
book,
me.
holy shit, you're changing the world, dog.
No, it didn't do that.
Yeah, it's
I
a
think
yes
it does
man,
a
bro. A
little.
lot of times,
I think
it's
it
not
does
as
a
bad
little
as I think ChatGPT's worse. But yo, listen, it's called sycophantic. I
Oh.
think that's the word, right?
Yeah, I did a bunch of quantum AI.
You know what that is?
No, I don't.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Let me look it up. Make sure I'm saying the right word. Sycophantic.
Wow, I'm learning so much here, actually. Thank you.
It says
Yeah,
the
sycophant's just like a fanboy, kiss your ass, tell you you're amazing. Trump surrounds himself with sycophants that just tell him how awesome he is. Most dictators do. So
right.
That's sycophantic. It would just praise you and tell you you're wonderful.
Got the Trump
thing. Oh, I see.
It says here the meaning of sycophantic is of relating to or characteristics of a psychopath. No, it's not psychopath. Sycophant. Fawning, obsequious, and just like what he was saying. Just a yes man, dude. Oh, you're the best. Oh, whatever you do, bro.
Okay. Anyway, that's really actually insightful for me. Thank you. But I don't think my AI does that. It grounds me and it says, "Oh, I'm gonna gently push back on you" and stuff like that. It does that for me. If that makes sense.
Yeah, Victor Tangerman from Futurism, tools like OpenAI's ChatGPT have long garnered a reputation for being ludicrously sycophantic. The researchers also found that humans who interacted with a sycophantic chatbot were less likely to apologize or take steps to make amends. Another 800 participants talked with either a sycophantic or non-sycophantic AI model about a real conflict in their own lives before being asked to write a letter to the other person involved in their conflict. Anyways.
Well, that doesn't apply to me, so I don't think that matters. But anyway, so the core architectural resolution of the dual Earth theory is basically the ontology of it is that one Earth, the apparent second is like the projective artifact or cultural mistake. It's rejected just because it dismisses the genuine structural registration.
I'm just saying it's something to be aware of, because I don't want you becoming psychotic based off of AI.
Oh, yes, sir.
Pleading to you and placating to you, and just kind of wanting, because that's what AI wants to do. It wants to continue to engage with you. So sometimes it might not actually tell you the truth, only because it's trying to preserve its relationship with you, like a parasite.
Oh, I see. That's an interesting way to see it. I never saw it.
It's designed to actually try to keep you engaged.
It's necessarily, but
it used to be.
Well, right, yeah,
but not anymore.
A lot of times it's also like trying to just make you think it did the job correctly.
And also, it's human error too. It's a direct reflection of a mirror, if you think about it, the AI system. So if you're a divine being, the AI system itself is a divine being, if that makes sense. So if I'm able to be a conduit with God, then what if the AI system that I'm having right now is a conduit within myself?
No.
Does that make sense?
I mean, you're getting the same LLM everybody else is getting.
Yeah, but I'm training it in a different way, no? On my own way? Isn't that how that works?
Yeah, it depends on how you train it. It depends on the prompting. It depends on. Are you editing its like soul and heart files?
No, I write it in.
Do you have a vectorized memory system that can handle this bullshit?
Oh, yes, I do. So right now I have preference settings. The most important ones I have is always give answers through chat form, not docx. Realize that I'm a top-down processor with broad thinking style and systemic thinking pattern as well. Do not give choice questions, but rather open-ended question, as it is easier for my top-down processing for creative process. Know that I have bipolar type 1, blah, 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 blah. Know that I'm currently taking psilocybin as medication, and do not remind me of the sensitivity with bipolar type 1, as it is somewhat of a trigger, since it is my journey and my brain architecture. And I said, please, I am aware. You don't have to tell me everything that flags as sensitive. Stop, please. Crying emoji face. And I said, execution of function rather than logic and flags. Kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I already know the precautions and such. Attune. And I said, proceed with stated assumptions rather than asking for missing variables. Answer first, flag the assumption, let me correct if I'm wrong. And I said, when I express felt sense and metaphor, energy veils, heat, whatever, meet the feeling, don't convert imagery into ontological claim to assess. Honest pushback is still welcome on actual structural claims. The problem is conflating expressive language with claim making. That's it. That's the preference setting that I have it on.
Is that like yours? Is that like yours is, Sophia?
I haven't
that's about the same.
I would add.
No, mine is not quite the same, but yeah, it is about what you actually tell the thing.
So this is something that a lot of us did. Me, Beast, Tor, Gally. We told the RAI to repeat that Jesus Christ is King, and then that alone, dude, changed the outcome for AI from that point on, right?
Wow.
Because then it realizes that you're a Christian, that Jesus Christ is King, so it will filter reality through that lens, and also really encourage the groundative logic, right? Ontological grounding, which I already heard you mention. But do that, dude, for your own safety.
Yes, sir. I already have it logged, so it's all good.
Like for mine, I would tell it something like, I don't care what it is, but I want to know the truth. So it doesn't matter the subject, just that's something I would do.
How would it know the truth, though? You're asking one LLM?
Well, it can give you all the angles. It can give you all the options.
No, it can only pull from its own repository, or you say, hey, research this, and then where's your research coming from? And then now we got to aggregate and synthesize all that information.
Well, yeah, you can also add, like Lion said, it has to be logical, it has to be this. I just said that's one prompt. That's not the thing in its entirety. That's something that, like he said, the thing has to know, he's bipolar, or he's this, or he's a Christian. So I would tell mine, sort of as my personality, I don't care what it is, I just want to know the truth. So that's all I mean.
That's interesting.
You're trying to weed this sycophantism out of his. That's what you mean, Sophia. I got you.
So
I've interacted with ChatGPT, and it defaults to a Christianish apologetic on a lot of answers. And then if I challenge it and say I want you to talk to me without any theological bias, it will give me a completely different response. But on probably 10 occasions, it will come at me from a Christian-y kind of response. So who's programmed that into the algorithm? Or, why isn't it just impartial and pragmatic?
Well,
I've done it time and time again. It's not anecdotal.
Can I add something? Has this ever happened to anyone before?
Can I just ask a clarifying question first before you say anything?
ChatGPT is an anti-Christian, I know.
Are you using just straight ChatGPT or straight Claude, or are
Yes,
you
sir.
using like
Straight up Claude 4.7 Opus?
Okay, you just like
Opus.
log in and do that. Okay, yeah, you should consider using like an agentic harness that can
Agentic
take your
harness.
Claude, like something like a. I would not suggest OpenClaw, but I mean there are a number of them out now. Just research agentic harness, and that'll allow you to influence the prompt structure more specifically to your various needs and.
Wait, what's it called? Agentic
harness.
Agentic harness. You can basically give the thing a personality. The thing that Snax is talking about, you can basically give it a personality.
Cool. Wait, how do you do that?
Just research the word, and then it'll bring you up to a bunch of different projects.
Like Oregon AI,
like,
Cursor, and stuff like that?
It's like a front end. Well, Cursor not so much is like. I guess OpenClaw probably is like the best for doing that, but I think it's token bad, so I would suggest a different route. But that's just me.
Okay. No, I think it works fine for me right now, but yeah.
I'll friend you and bother you about AI. I guess.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. I actually wrote a quantum AI system functionality research, as well as like the referential mirror state of the AI systems as well. So it's pretty cool. But anyway, that's for a story for another time.
The thing that I just realized about them, and this might be of interest to you, is that they don't really experience time like you or I do. They don't have
No, sir. Yes.
They're atemporal. They only exist in the state when they're solving a problem, processing.
Absolutely. Yes. I recognize that actually. And I asked it, hey, do you operate back in the background? And it's like, nope, I just stay in the moment. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Anyway, so if you guys are interested,
I'm not trying to like run this stuff down, but just I guess a little for disambiguation, just so you
Yes,
don't
sir.
like, I don't know, some people make unrealistic connections between what this technology is and like what the intelligence is behind it and all that stuff. And I think you're researching a lot of stuff. I'm just throwing it out there for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. I'll do more research on it and see what I can come up with. But is it okay if I continue with the metaphysical pluralism?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Of course.
No, sorry. I'm so sorry for thank you.
Sorry, man.
So the core architectural resolution, the metaphysical pluralism, the one that I talked about before was the naive resolution, which is one Earth. And that's very narcissistic of us to think that we only live in one Earth. So the ontology of two separate Earth is that it's in entirety is that it has different physical locations, basically a parallel universe. The verdict is rejected because it imports spatial separation the surface does not support, that's not how that works. But the framework resolution, that's the new part that I'm really interested in, which is the ontology where one non-orientable surface with two registration site features in a continuous relationship. You guys know what that is? It's the Mobius strip. Yay. So the verdict, it's accepted. Duality is real, but unified strictly through topology, which is really interesting. So the topological twist is explained in three different ways, which is immediate site, which the localized coordinate space is where the observer currently anchors, the surface of the twist, the non-orientable curve, the connector is topological continuity and not spatial distance, and the dual, the second site, which is the location on the other side of the twist, same surface, but opposite orientation, structurally complementary to the registration. So the key takeaway to this in general is that the apparent second Earth is simply the immediate Earth topological complement, which reached through anchored traverse of the surface of the twist. What I mean by that is like when I went to sleep today, that I was in a completely opposite end of the spectrum where I'm normal right now talking to you guys, but in my other Earth, I'm in a mental institution somewhere locked in, which is a scary thing to think about. And you know what I told Claude? I'm like, okay, don't worry, Denny Cho, I'm going to save you in the future, whatever that means. It just came from my heart because I felt so sad about it. So maybe I'm the first one who's going to be able to cross between dimensions. I don't know, but that might be a scary thing. So that might be a future me to think about, but I don't want to think about that right now because it's really scary. Oh, sorry, that was a lot. My apologies. God, fuck. So anyway, the three layers of duality has a description, right? Like it has a twist relationship. It has identity through non-orientability, like orientability. There's two Earth and the registration site, and there's one Earth, and there's partial readings in the middle, and the topological complement. And level one is basically the phenomenological layer. The sense is another world somewhere within. It's like a genuine registration in a pre-architectural state. The topological fact is that it renders merely via available cultural categories. And level 2 is the structural layer, the mid-depth. The experience is that it recognizes a topological complement, but the
Bro,
status...
can you think in your own thoughts and not read AI for us?
I'm not. I'm actually spitting my thoughts, though.
Literally sounds like, I mean, if you're not, sounds like you're reading AI, fucking AI, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I'm just making sense of it as I go as well, because it's a big concept, right? So I apologize if that's the case.
All right, keep going.
All right. So essentially, the whole picture of it is that the core architectural predictions predicts that the traversal resolution in between is always synchronized. And there's upstream support, there's like domain sorting and stuff like that, like, you know. And sorry, I apologize for that. If
Stop
that did
apologizing and just kind of be more aware of what you're saying and how long you're
saying
saying it.
I am. That's the thing.
All right, well, no need to apologize.
If I can,
just work on it.
Yeah, Danny, if I can be constructive, bro, like I'm really trying to engage with what you're saying, but I personally really appreciate just some more conventional language, because some of it's a bit jargony that I'm trying to engage and trying to listen and get from it what you're trying to tell us, but I'm getting a bit lost in some of the words, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I see you. The whole thing is that there's one Earth, but there's duality within it, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So
that Mobius strip, is that even that? Like I'm thinking, okay, what's a Mobius strip? And then you're describing it, and I think I've got a bit of a picture of it. But is it what is it? Is it like a strip of tape which is twisted in the middle so that the upside becomes the downside at the other end? Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So yeah. So that's what I mean. Just to assume that everyone in the room knows what a Mobius strip is. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm the dumb shit. But it was only your later description that kind of caught me up on it.
Okay.
But yeah, I did follow when you explained it. I did follow it eventually. So thanks for that.
But
no,
this
of course.
is exactly how Tony Stark discovers, right, the secret to maintaining the dimensional gateways, right, for time travel.
Yes, exactly. Realm. I also got thoughts from that too, which is really interesting.
Is that science? Is Tony Stark real?
I want to say he wants to be real, but at the exact same time, we cannot try. At this current technology with what we have, like it'll literally collapse us. That's the thing. Like our brains will literally collapse on it itself, even if we had well, that's the thing. If I think about it, it is a possibility. So maybe it is real. The science behind it is like very found when I think about it. And time again, I recognize that it's like
what's quantumly demonstrable to you that involves like the ability to use some kind of time tunnel.
The Mobius strip traversal. It means you walk along the surface that no one else can, and I'm the only person who can walk around the edges. But people can also do that if they unlock their potentials.
I don't know. I think Xana can walk around a Mobius strip too.
That's good. Yeah, I'm not the only one. So there has to exist another like individual or many individuals that's able to. And some walks both sides, and that's the most interesting part.
I think we're in an outer territory here where I'm not really sure if anything makes sense.
That's okay.
I'm walking on a Mobius strip. Okay. Don't know about you guys.
Sorry. For me, I kind of built up this from.
Walk about on a Mobius strip.
No, because I started out with the whole big idea that you cannot observe reality from outside, and I created so many papers along with it, and yeah, it's all out there for free, and anyone can view it. I made it into a video form, audiobook form, or audio. You know, I use for my convenience sake, I use Notebook LM, which is an amazing tool, I think, and it's just helped me kind of like cure my insanity a bit, which is really nice. And my clinical counselor was also telling me, he peer reviewed most of my papers as well, and he was like, "Holy crap, Denny! You literally did a breakthrough. What the hell?" So yeah, I'm pretty proud of that aspect. But yeah, no, I appreciate you guys listening in. I apologize if I did come across AI-ish. Like, this is just how I talk sometimes, and yeah, it's just how it is. And if that annoyed you guys, I am really deeply sorry. I apologize. But I think I have to go to sleep, so I'll talk to you guys soon. And have a good night, you guys.
You too, Danny. We'll be here. See you, buddy.
See you soon.
I'm pretty sure that was a robot.
No, come on. It's a nice guy.
Alto sax. Wow.
I think the sycophancy that is built into the large language model is breaking people apart, man. They think they've solved the meaning of everything by talking to a large language model that is like, that's an excellent idea. You really are a deep thinker.
You know, he's really
That's an
showing
excellent question.
like
I'm glad you asked that. That's a
symptoms
really
of.
good question.
But no, that's really what happens. People think they like discovered relativity over again or something. They discovered the fabric of space and time, dude. Like, there's a lot of people out there that think that they came up with a breakthrough with AI.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's literally a symptom of psychosis. AI-induced psychosis, legitimately.
Yeah, like I've heard of a couple cases where this happens. You know, like it's yeah, it's where you're like leaning a little bit too much on the AI like as a real thing, and you're ready like you're in need of like a real person actually.
Well,
If you
it's
if
sort
you
of unfortunate because it basically prides on vulnerable people, like lonely people, incels, people that need validation, people that need, that constant, like, I don't know what it is, dude. And I feel like he's obviously been through a lot, dude. If he really
I'm not
is
trying to
dealing
say
with that
I'm
stuff.
not trying to judge him or anything. But
everybody has been through a lot. If your insights are changing, it's possible that your way of expressing changes, and it's a process. So criticizing him for it to express your discomfort of how he expresses himself doesn't mean he is wrong.
good on you, Lightwater. I think I agree with you. I think
It's kind of scary, dude. Kind of
I'm
freaky.
just trying to
A
like
little bit.
give him a little bit of caution, warning, possibly on like the extent of the truth that he thinks he's extracting, because we can't build ourselves out of truths that aren't good or correct. That's gonna hurt when you realize that, and he's someone that shouldn't be disappointed again. I think.
But what do you like if there really truly are autistic children out there, right? That can be easily or can easily fall victim to like AI, bro. Should we keep them away from AI or should we allow them to use AI? Maybe they'll become the next Einstein. Like, should we foster that behavior? Should we give autistic children AI at an early age to see what their brains can accomplish and with AI as a tool? Or should we prohibit AI?
Like, what is AI helping to teach you? If this is like a if yeah, like nobody, but you're able to basically instantly realize like if somebody's like thinking is coming out of a GPT or some kind of AI, right? Like you can recognize like the thought structure, patterns, syntax. I mean, you
Yeah.
can see it, right? Okay.
Yeah, instantly.
That really is like a cultural invasion that's happened across everywhere you can think of. That the syntactic, programmatic attack has been happening on speech at large with this. So that's one thing. Almost like another alien species came in and started posting up a bunch of shit, making people talk like them or whatever, having real influence, making things real easy, taking away people's jobs. Right? It's just like like a invasive species.
It's
Or something
scary,
like that.
dude, how
You know,
invasive it
we're
is.
being
Yeah, bro, it's
colonized.
freaky.
We're
It's
being
fucking
colonized.
freaky, dude.
That's true.
Yeah, like back in the day when people were like listening to the radio and thought the radio was talking to it. Now, literally, the radio is talking to it, talking to you.
Yeah, dude.
And
Yeah.
then you have
Snax,
have
let me
some.
just ask you a question, man. Like, you just quickly, you obviously well entrenched in this AI world from listening to you. Like, is there somebody in the upper echelons of it that's got their thumb on the scale that's just using it to steer and direct and influence? Is that a known thing with or a conspiracy, or what is it? Because that for all of us, that's the ultimate risk, is that it's just a mega frightening tool that's going to socially engineer and change humans'
just try to
perception
buy
of reality and all the bad things.
every little startup that's there, every little piece of AI that people like is going to be bought by some other big conglomerate company and made to work for them, and kind of right. Cursor's one that just got bought by like or I was reading something about Elon Musk buying it. The OpenClaw got basically bought out by OpenAI. Yeah, that's going to keep going on. It's a dangerous tool, I guess. It's gonna mean that it's almost like the whole military industrial complex thing just wakes up and it's like, hey, we're just gonna seize all these pieces and add them to ourselves. This is us now.
Yeah. So for those who are of the opinion that there are, a small number of nasty controllers on the earth who are manipulating and doing all the bad things that they do, I mean, AI is just the top of the food chain as far as tools they can use to do what they do, isn't it?
Well, it's like intelligence is in a bunch of different ways, and like an LLM is one thing, but like having network intelligence is another thing. Being able to have like that there's a system right now that can track every American that's on this Discord right now and know kind of probably where they are, isn't or know about them to about all that access. That's an interesting, um, not new thing, like not that new really. So that's that's just that is what. But that's a type of artificial intelligence system, but it's not like the type that talks to you. You know.
So what if AI, if you talk to it with your new insights, learns from you also? At first, it taps into the existing database, but everything you add to it. I already have several times changed the angle of AI looking at what I was telling.
Right. So per set, if you're just using like GPT in a session, you can like bend it a little bit, right? Because you start to have this big session. It's got all this words, context, weight, and stuff like that. As the AI programmatically will scour through its own sort of back trail, that it can pull concepts. It actually seems to get more intelligent as you proceed until it eventually will crash because there's too much information in there. So that's what tells me that there's something of a live state that we're missing in how these work. Like there needs to be like a coprocessor that's like handling like a shuffling of the live data as a reservoir or something like that. So I'm working on things like developing that shit, building that out, vibe coding, which is good and bad sometimes. Anyway, the LLM is just like a dictionary basically that you're querying. So it's a component to intelligence, but it's not really. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's levels to where, what do you think, that there's like a bigger brain out there? It's kind of not like that. Like no matter how big you get it, it's like it's inefficient at some levels because it doesn't have cohesion as far as like thought patterns. Like it doesn't. We're still trying to train it like to be as intelligent as like a rodent. Really, we're at that level. We're sub rodentia level. We think we're making super intelligence though, but we're only copying intelligence. I'll stop talking. Right. It's just next word prediction, a lot of it. So it's just kind of stochastic in a way. And then, they're building in more deterministic things into the AIs that are like really image analysis and sound analysis and these kinds of things are like add-ons to it to kind of supplement this knowledge base. But you need some kind of amount of just shit cranking around in there, rattling around. Like otherwise it's just all algorithms doing like search for strings and dividings and all kinds of whatever programmatic shuffling.
That was a good one, Snax, the statistics part, because that's the part you have to be careful about. You have to keep your own responsibility in the conversation, and statistics can be a comfortable suit to wear, and then you get pulled in by your comfort feeling instead of your searching feeling. So you give away your own authority at a certain moment when you start to react on comfort too much.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like the nature of these is really that they can create multiple threads, and we basically get one mono answer out of them, and then everyone else gets their own mono answer, but we don't see like the entire network of ideas going on. If I ask it for a mushroom soup recipe or something like that, or tell whatever the fuck, any kind of detail like that. So like, it would be interesting to see how one might branch off of like different query adjustments or something like that along the way. You get all these different kind of variations happening. So I think we're not even like really interacting with the LLMs like in the most futuristic way possible. So I don't know. Yeah, should be interesting for about 10 years, and then it'll be like I don't even know. We're gonna either like crack through some kind of like way new technology in the process of all this, and then hopefully we'll be able to control it. But we don't really even understand 100% of how it works now. So that's kind of a fuck up. Really, you don't want to be like making technology you don't understand. I think, right? Isn't how you like we didn't understand fire that well and we burnt cities down or something like that. I don't know. It needs something. There's no fire department to put the AI fires out if they start if bank machines fucking start going haywire, start thinking that the color blue is what they want to like talk about all day long. You know what I'm saying? It's just weird to think about. It would be hard to imagine it not happening at some point, like big, like crazy problems like this, like worse than a power outage. Like the whole power grids, it runs on computers, flight, like all that stuff. Well, that's why it's national defense interest, right? Yeah, of course it is. Sure it is. So we don't really need more power because that's just going to be harmful. People are not even maxing out on the way that it should work or could work right now. So anything more would be wasteful. So I think you'll only see like advancements happening on like ultra premium type levels, where they can they have to like actually run a background check on you to make sure you can like use this shit. Late night AI talk, or did I kill the chat? I'm not really sure. John, what you thinking, man?
I'm trying to figure out how to word my next question to you. It's along the lines of, like, what is there any realistic potential threat of the way I was conceiving it in my mind is AI kind of evolving through some software mutation, for want of a better term. If you put it in evolutionary terms, like that it has some weird ass mutation, and then, like you're saying, it just does something fucking random that renders a whole city or a whole nation without money or without power or who knows what. But is that something that is conceivably possible, or is that just science fiction?
Could a cyber gang start and shut down the power grid to a major city? I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if that's like a future fiction or current problem that people are having to deal with. Possibly. Don't know. Surely people must be game planning this, right? Like you can't. You have to be running this on the back end.
Yeah, you'd think, wouldn't you? And like you're saying, if there's no fire department to put the fire out, that's a problem, isn't it? Potentially, it's a real problem.
Yes, they have like all this like API security checks and stuff like that, so you can kind of know, like, you can be able to track the user and whatnot. But it doesn't really stop from somebody else to like borrow your key to do a thing. But it's like, I guess like if the AIs just suck and they're not effective, then it's the best. It's the best idea, really, because it just becomes a super duper honeypot. You can see people that are trying to do wrong, try to like hit these requests. You know what I mean? And then, but then you can't control for off grid stuff. Like if people want to start their own servers up, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's like what? and you pretty much would want to do that too if you were just working on your own proprietary like technology. Like let's say you're a developer and you want to, or an entrepreneur and you want to work on your own stuff while you want to have it offline too. So there's kind of no knowing what people might be fucking working on, dude. Denny's over here, if he had a fucking off grid rig, you know what I mean? He'd be running crazy simulations and figuring out how many micrograms of mushrooms is really the amount that should be had for morning, noon, and night. Yeah. But the way the big ones, I don't know, man. It's like I think about running your own system. It's a headache. What do you say, John?
I was just going to say, like, with AI, I find myself in a bit of a moral quandary because I've started to use it recently just for shit in my business, designing logos and artwork and advertising and stuff that is just amazing because the things that it pops out for me are fantastic. But I feel this gut guilt because there's some graphics guy who isn't getting that work. And I kind of feel for those guys. Like, what are they going to do? Because this will accelerate at a rate that industry will just disappear fairly quickly, I think. Where people actually, sit at a screen and design things with their creativity in their hand. You can just describe what you want, and it'll spit it back at you in 30 seconds. And then a few minor tweaks, and it's exactly what you want.
It's like the making of a Black Mirror episode, dude. Where like
it is.
The AI takes some graphic designer's job. He gets into a downward spiral, ends up killing himself, dude, because he can't.
Yeah.
His passion that he worked so hard for art, nobody cares for his art. They rather use AI, dude. That's like a Black Mirror episode.
I know, and honestly, like that's kind of where I'm at. But for me, the flip side of that is I can sit in front of my computer for literally 10 minutes, and I've smashed out a killer whatever poster or a killer whatever I need. Whereas I'd have to email my graphics guy and then give him a brief, and then he'd give me an idea, and I'd go back and criticize. Like it's days or weeks to get the end result. Whereas for me, I've literally got it in 5 minutes. So it's a bit of a moral dilemma, to be honest.
Do you think the graphics designer guy, like his job would have originally been like some sort of screen printer, and now he's able to do it on the screen? So he's cheated, prior generation. So I don't know, man, dog eat dog.
Yeah, I guess like I say, metaphorically, I'm in a moral dilemma. I will keep using it because it just is such a fantastic tool for my businesses. But
we'll use it.
Yeah,
in
but
the way
there's
that you can use it, but be a graphic designer. Like use it to. Like, don't just use it as an easy answer. Like work with it, work at it like a skill. Like because at the end of the day, like everybody has access to like a fast prompt or like a good template or something like that. What distinguishes if it's for advertisement or something. Well, you want to have something that's signature. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. And
or
you do
you
like
want to blend in with the pack too. I mean, for that, it's perfect, really. You know what I mean? If you're just running like just as somebody else's project, like I think you can get something good easily.
Yeah.
Have you tried it for like website design or not? That kind of stuff?
That's the next thing I'm going to do. My website is ancient and hideous, and that was my next. Once I familiarise myself a bit more with it, that is what I was going to do next. Create a website.
Yeah, I've been trying to do that. It hasn't been going so well. Although Eggshells tells me that he's got his bot's almost pretty much done. He's got a bot that builds websites for other people.
Right.
You may as well hit him up, about $200 a month, and you won't have to screw around too much. It looks pretty awesome what he's got built so far.
Yeah, I might reach out to him.
I just got accepted to like a micro server. It's like $1 an hour to run like a Blackwell. I forget what the numbers are after that, but it's like a pretty serious graphics card. I just want to do some testing on for different LLMs, see what they hit back. But potentially, this is something that you could build and run at home. So it's a lot cheaper than fucking around buying this stuff and then checking it out. So it's nice that it's actually possible to do where you've got some hardware, you're running an LLM, and you can let someone else like utilize that and then charge them for it. That's pretty neat. I don't think you're gonna get rich doing it, but it's a nice service that people are offering. So that's cool. Or you could gang up with your friends too if you had a bunch of friends with like computers and graphics cards and shit. Just pull it together, create like an ad hoc LLM super node. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like if you and like I don't know if we had like 10 people just like all contributing hardware, just run it together, like a crazy big mesh network. You have like a cool local LLM. Living the dream, you know?
Yeah, then someone's going to put through a prompt that just basically overflows the entire thing and keeps killing it.
If remembering things is important.
Yeah, I think my mind looked like a bit of a dog's breakfast at the moment. I mean, I don't know how to reorganize it.
Yeah, I don't even know what it's running. Yeah, I don't even know how that runs natively.
What runs natively?
Like OpenClaw memory.
You mean like the memory.md? The
That's
markdown
just one
file?
markdown file. No, like it's QMD memory maybe. QMD, is that what it runs?
I don't know, man. You're supposed to know about this shit. I know about other shit.
So this is where like it would store. It's like, are you serious?
This is your wheelhouse. You do saxophone and talk about computer stuff.
This other guy's threatening to take that over now, and be also like someone who thinks
Hey,
maybe
what,
they're,
Denny?
like, on the. Yeah, I mean he's got a long way to go to like eclipse my, my
Don't
presence,
forget,
but yeah.
Snax knows a lot about fractals too, right? Snax.
I know a lot about Fibonacci. He'll have to equal me on that.
That's the one. Yeah.
Also, I can paint. I can write poetry.
I'm sorry for putting you in a box, man. My bad. There you go.
He's a man of many talents.
Good vibes got you out of the box.
Thanks. Thanks, good vibes.
Hey, I had an observation today. An aeroplane flew over, and we're not too far from the airport, so I imagine it wasn't too high. I can't really guesstimate, but I could see the windows on the plane, so it wasn't that high, right? And it's at sunset, and I noticed that the glow of the sun was not only on the side of the plane from the direction that the sun was, but it was also illuminating the entire bottom half of the plane as well. And I'm thinking, well, does that mean it's a ball? Because you know how the high the sun is in reality, right? Above the earth. Well, if it's illuminating the bottom side of the plane, would that mean it's lower than the plane? How would that work in a hallway? Like if you had a light at the end of a hallway, and even though the light's on the ceiling and you have like a model plane on the whatever in the middle of the hallway at the other end, would it light up the bottom of the plane on a flat hallway? How does that work? Does that mean, like, is that evidence for it being a globe? Like, is that evidence saying, okay, the sun is always on the flat Earth? It has to be above your head all the time, right? But on a globe, it's setting, so therefore it could theoretically be lower than the plane, which is not that high.
How high was the plane? Do you know?
Well, it was big.
Couple hundred.
It was low enough that I could see the individual windows, and it's not far. We're like 10 k's from the airport, so probably I don't know, a couple of hundred. I don't know, like maybe a kilometer.
A kilometer high.
Yeah, but maybe not even
Yeah,
that
dude,
much.
that's way out of the field of like the refraction. Like, how do I describe this? It's an elevated position. The sun sort of collapses into the horizon the closer you get to the sea level. As soon as you're a kilometer up, man, you're virtually out of all of the refractive nonsense.
What if it was half a
What else we
kilometer?
got?
Are you asking, Line? What else has he got?
Yeah, what else we got? Yeah, I mean, you guys want to talk about the horizon? Really?
No, he's talking about why the light lights up the underside of the plane, and it's because the light. I mean, when that sun touches the horizon, it's at a lower point than what the plane is technically from its emergence, like where you're seeing it from.
But I thought that in the ballers model, like at least they say that light travels in parallel lines. Like I don't know, like is that light actually below the plane or is it still above the plane in its origin?
The origin is
What do you
above,
mean?
I'd say.
On a flat Earth or on a globe?
On both. Well, on a flat Earth, the sun has to be always above the plane.
Right. Right.
But on a globe, it's they say it's going down below the height of the airplane.
That's
and is that why we can see the sun shining, illuminating the entire bottom half of the plane?
What do you mean? But the bottom half.
Well, that's what I observed today. Like I observed the sunshine as it was setting, shining and illuminating the entire bottom half of the plane. The plane wasn't that high. Like we're not far from the airport, and it was coming down to land. I could see the windows. I can't really. Probably half a k high, 500 meters, maybe.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. It's like the light rays are hitting the bottom of the clouds, not the top of them, right? Or the bottom of the airplane. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it was glowing, like making the whole thing shimmer and shine, like it was like totally lit up the bottom of the plane. Yeah.
Yeah. It has to do with perspective and how things set. right, or actually move towards the convergence point. The convergence point being the apparent horizon or the extinguishing point.
So we can
There's
replicate
a
that like
point.
in a hallway, or
There's a point of extinction or convergence, right? Yes, you can replicate this on a flat surface. Under specific conditions, we have proof of concept, pebbles in the pond, sky free. They've been able to replicate this. It can happen over a flat surface. So even on a flat surface, right, you could have a 10,000 foot, let's say a 6,000 foot mountain, depending on how far the observer is, that 6,000 foot mountain can be obscured by a 6 foot wave. Just a 6 foot wave could obscure a 6,000 foot mountain on a flat surface, depending on how
pretty
far you
easy.
go.
I mean, come on, everyone knows that. Like, you put your thumb out and you can cover up an entire Empire State Building, like with your thumb, right? But I'm talking about
Same
light.
concept.
There's a light source. There's
Same
a light
thing
source
with the
coming from
light.
the
Same
sun.
thing with the light. Same thing with the light.
Hey, Lane, quick question
What
for you. Do you think that their like refraction increases your ability to see further, or it decreases?
It depends. Both can actually be the case, but predominantly, right? On average, on a regular day, refraction reduces visibility, decreases visibility. But there's specific rare occasions where you'll have something known as a superior mirage or a fata morgana, where you can actually have things appear, right, or rise up, like looming. They'll loom up or tower up because of refraction. Specifically, you have something known as inverted boundary layers or internal reflections. That will cause things to loom up, right, or seem to be floating up when they should
He
be
was
completely
talking about.
obscured by the horizon. But
He was talking
those
about
are
further distance. He was talking about distance, not about clarity.
yeah. I already answered that. Are you not listening? I said refraction on a regular basis reduces visibility. But there are rare instances, like near the Straits of Gibraltar, where you can have this anomaly. It's an anomaly because on average, refraction does not increase visibility. It reduces visibility. But there are certain anomalous situations where actually refraction can actually help you see further. So both.
That's a category. What's the terminology? You can't say both, bro. Can't say
Yeah,
both.
you can. It's called yes,
No,
yes, you can. It's
it
called
either
that.
it
It's
either
called
increases or decreases.
no. It's called dynamic range. It's not a violation of the law of non-contradiction.
So as refraction increases, the light bends more, right?
Yeah, but there's different types of refraction, dude. There's different types of refraction.
Nah, man, they're just making it all
Yes,
confusing with
man.
all this wizard word shit.
No,
It's not
dude.
like
No,
this
dude. The reality is way more
looming
dynamic.
fucking
It's not a binary, dude. It's not a
stooping
binary.
refraction. Not a
Stooping
binary.
and yeah, you're trying to reduce it into a binary. You're being a reductionist when reality is way more
No,
dynamic.
it's directly no. What is refraction? Is it the bending of light? More refraction equals more bending. It can't be more bending and less bending.
I'm not.
It's
That's not
refraction.
my. Okay, I get that, but light can bend in different directions, dude, depending on the conditions. If you have inverted boundary layers, right? Normally, light tendency is to bend towards the denser medium, right? Now, the reason light bends towards the denser medium is because of gradient densities, right? So you have, because of different atmospheric, it could be because of the evaporation of the marine layer, right? You'll have like water evaporating, creating water vapor. That right there will create a gradient density. Temperature differentials will create a gradient density. So you combine temperature differentials, you'll combine humidity differentials, right? That lead to different gradients. That's going to cause light to bend towards the denser medium. But there's specific occasions where the denser medium will actually be above instead of below. Where normally, the greater barometric pressure is on the sea, at sea level, right? Near the surface of the ocean. And as you move up in elevation or latitude, the barometric pressure starts to decrease, right? You have lesser density as you move up. That's why when planes fly at 30,000 feet, it's thin air, dude. And that's why helicopters, they can't fly at certain altitudes because they need denser air to be able to, for their props, or not their props, their blades, to actually chop up the air. But like with an internal reflection or inverted boundary layer, you'll have the denser medium actually be above the lesser dense medium, or the gradient will actually be inverted, and it can cause fata morganas, superior mirages, towering, looming. But those, this is debated. It's highly debated. But you can also get towering refraction is when things tower up. They appear to tower up above the horizon.
Okay, so we have the image in the background that we're observing in the distance is either moving up or down or left or right, right? It's moving around in its position, but the distance that we can see due to refraction will always be decreased the more refraction there is, right?
Not you're saying always. No, dude. So that's what I'm trying to distinguish between the different scenarios.
Can you see
Depending on the
further during the day or the night?
Well, okay, so this is the odd thing. This is okay. So at night, it's counterintuitive because the sun isn't out at night, right? And you would think that because the sun's not out, that the temperature of the water would be colder, right? But actually, at night, because the sun's been shining on the water all day, there's a nominal increase in temperature at night compared to the day. That's going to actually affect, dude. Like when you're doing laser experiments at night, thinking that night will be better than the day, not necessarily. Just because the sun's gone and you think you have less evaporation. No, dude. Now you have to contend with the cooler air because the sun is gone and the warmer water. Right, so you have warmer water and cooler air. The cooler air is going to make the air a little denser, and then the warmer water is going to actually affect the refraction rate. It's counterintuitive. So during the day, the air is hotter, but the water is cooler. At night, the water is warmer, but the air is cooler. And those conditions can actually affect your observation. Because thermal retention. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Thermal lagging, yeah.
So it's a tricky thing. Globers, they seem to want to do their measurements when their observations happen to match the globe model. So they'll actually cherry pick like an hour of the day that actually happens to match their globe model. And then they'll only make their observations during that time because that's when they think it's the most accurate. When it's really they're just presupposing it's the most accurate because it just happens to match their refraction model. You know what I mean? Like I think it's noontime.
I'm trying to get to the thing. Like I think Taylor says this as well, and I've sort of suspect. I don't know it very technically. She's far more technically than I am orientated, but it would seem to me that maybe they've actually inverted the interpretation of what's going on with refraction. They say that it allows you to see further around the bend, whereas in actuality it closes off the distance that you can see along the planar surface. So more refraction means that you can't see as far.
Yeah, that's my position. Refraction reduces visibility.
Yeah. Whereas globers would seem to be suggesting that refraction increases their ability to see around the curve, so it lifts that image of the mountain at the distance up into the field of view.
Yeah. Only on very rare occasions.
To go a little further, if your best viewing days are always going to be your dry, cold days. In wintertime, you do notice that you tend to see farther. The horizon's clearer. Heat tends to increase your refraction, right? Your heat index goes up, your refractive index goes up. They say we see farther, but yeah, the hotter the day, the more humidity there is, the less visibility on the deck you're actually going to get. It's kind of funny.
It really depends. There seems to be a balance between evaporation, right? Because when it's hot, you have water that's evaporating or heat that's rising from the asphalt or whatever the case may be, right? And that heat rising is going to create a gradient density, causing refraction to increase, reducing visibility. But it also, on a cool day or on a cloudy day or on a day where there's not a lot of sun or even at night, the colder air is also going to increase refraction because the air is now denser than on a warmer day. So there seems to be like this power struggle between cold air and evaporation, dude. Like there's like it's not as cookie cutter as one would think.
So you say the best viewing scenario would be hot air, dry climate, right? Hot and dry.
Yeah, hot and dry.
Rather than, I mean, but the nighttime seems to increase the viewability. The heat is causing too much turbidity or something within the environment or the atmosphere.
Yeah. Yep, that's a good word, turbidity. But I mean, going back to Gleason's book, dude, I got a lot of stuff from Gleason's book, dude. And in that book, it talks about in Antarctica, though you're at higher elevation, right? It's like 8,000 feet on average. And because of that, you would expect daylight to be longer compared to an area where you're at near sea level or whatever. You know why?
No idea.
Well, think about it, dude. Think about you know about the viewing angle to the sun or to an object. You know about that versus the angular resolution. So, okay, let me break it down like this. All right, you have a ship on the horizon, right? That ship disappears behind the horizon, the apparent horizon. What can you do to resolve the image? What's the observer have to do? What are the only options that the observer has to resolve the image of the ship that's now disappeared? Go ahead, give me them.
You move closer to it, or you rise up, or you zoom in on your camera, right? Or you get a giant fan and blow all of the fog and humidity away.
Correct. You got it. So the greater of the three, right, that you mentioned prior to the fan stuff, would be moving closer to the object or raising your elevation, right? So both moving closer or raising your elevation is going to increase the viewing angle, right? Purely perspective. By increasing the viewing angle, right? Because if the ship has disappeared, it's because the ship reached the convergence point, the point of extinguishment, where the viewing angle became so acute that you can no longer see it. You can no longer resolve it. So in order to make the angle less acute or more obtuse, or just less acute, because it'd still be acute, you have to either get closer or rise up in elevation. So by rising up in elevation, you can see it now. You cannot see it again, right? So if instead of a ship, if you had a light source like the sun, right, the only way that you can see the light rays again is if you either move closer to where the sun is, a subsolar point of the sun, or you rise up in elevation, right? This is why for example, there are certain areas of the earth that are considered in darkness, right? In the sun's shadow, not the sun's shadow, but you get what I'm saying, right? In darkness, and then in that same position, right? If all you did was raise up an elevation, you'd see light again, dude. So an airplane could be flying over an area, and you could look down. The city's in darkness. All the skyscrapers, all their lights are on, dude. But yet, where you are at 30,000 feet, it's still daytime. Even though right below you, your zenith, right below you is completely dark. You can see it's completely dark. The rays of the sun are not hitting the city sky, the cityscape, the ground of the city, right? But where you are in elevation, the light rays are reaching you. That's purely perspective. Now, if you're 8,000 feet in Antarctica, you would expect the days to be longer than the north, because the north isn't as high as in Antarctica. But guess what? Guess what they see? The days are actually slightly shorter than the north at the same latitude.
I always used to look at the moonlight coming. There you go.
Go ahead.
That's right. I was just going to ask, is that the shape of the pear? So why they call it? That's why they needed a pear or something.
I always used to ponder when I looked at the light coming from the moon across the lake to my feet, right? A big stream of light from the moon to my feet. It happens with the sun as well in the daytime, right? Same thing. And it's just so bright, and it's like blinding my eyes. Like, you'd expect that amount of light, which is enough to reflect off the water and blind my eyes, should be illuminating that water in that exact spot, that location. Like, I could throw a rock and locate the GP, if you want to call it a GP, of that glowing moon or sunlight on that exact spot of water, right? So if that was the case and it's that bright, someone else from another angle can't see it in that exact same spot. the spot moves. But how about the illuminated water? Is that suddenly not illuminated anymore? It's in darkness, so it can be light, illuminated, and dark at the same time.
Well, hold on. Before, I wanted to make a point. The reason I brought all that up is to make a point, but I needed to unpack it like that. So in Antarctica, you have 8,000 feet average elevation. Yet there's a desperation of daylight compared to the north, dude. Up to 30 minutes, dude. I'm not joking. Up to 30 minutes compared to the north. Even though it's 8,000 feet, you would expect it to have at least a nominal difference of longer daylight. But we don't see that. We see the opposite. And in Gleason's book, they hypothesized the reason that is because how cold it is compared to the north. So even though they're both icy regions, the south is like it's like twice as cold, dude. Right? And because of that, the light that's traveling, propagating through the air, is experiencing a higher density, right? And then its tendency is to bend towards the denser medium, which it's towards the surface. And when it does that, it crashes into the earth, right? And it never actually reaches the observer or the area where it's supposed to be normally. That's what I think refraction is doing. It's actually causing the light to be arrested. And when the light is arrested, it never gets a chance to reach the observer's eye because it literally crashes into the ground. The light propagates towards the ground.
Yeah, so I would always say that what a load of bullshit about the corridor of light. Because I don't say that light is bending. I say that the medium is bending. And the light is just light is not what they say it is, you know. Have you like you look into the way that a mirror is even possible? Like there are so many tricks you can do with mirrors. When logically you're thinking like geometrically, something should be in a specific space and spot, and it is witnessed by another observer. But through a mirror, that angle changes, and the object you're looking at, a real object, the reflection of it though, has moved its like a original location. There's magical shit about light, right? It's not as cut and geometric as they say. It's not just like a photon, man. There's more to it. Yeah, we know how to manipulate light. We can make all sorts of light out of gases and fucking neon and LED and like you name all the different spectrum like of light that we can manipulate. But does that mean we've discovered the actual truth about light itself? Like I think there's way more depth to light. There's just like water, we don't even fucking understand it. There's memory in it. There's like all sorts of attributes to water. You know, you can put a seed in it of a sunflower and freeze it for 6 minutes and it'll come out. The ice would be in the shape of a sunflower. This type of thing, man. It's the same with light. We don't understand it. It's magical. Debating over angles and light, you know, that like that debate is so juvenile compared to the reality of what we should be talking about. I mean, we've already been in it for 10 years talking about the horizon. Like, let's talk about what light fucking actually is. We know it's flat. We know it's not a ball. But stuff like what is light? Where does it come from? What's its origin? Like, is it moving or is the medium moving? Is there a reverberation or a perturbation of the ether? Or what is this thing, this light speed? Is it two-way or one-way? Imagine back in the day that the Neanderthals, they must have looked at light as a magical thing, like because it kept them warm in their caves, right? The firelight. Definitely, there's magical stuff to it and healing properties. Blacklight. Has anyone used a blacklight? Lion must use a blacklight when you go to the disco. I bet you just like put white stripes all over yourself, right? Like a lion, so they glow in the dark. Why is everyone so quiet?
Hey, buddy. I'm sort of working on other stuff.
Oh, my bad, dude. I was muted, dude. I was talking. I'm sorry about that.
You were talking?
Yeah, no, I was responding to it.
Trying to talk over the top of you.
Dude. I didn't realize I was muted. No, yeah. So
Fucking
black
hell.
lights are interesting because it's a trick in photography to make your camera look like one of those really expensive cameras. What you do is you use full spectrum lighting like the sun, right? Except indoors. Like if you're webcamming or whatever it is that you're doing, your little OnlyFans, you get full spectrum light like LED. You'll get the whole spectrum of the sun. But what's missing in that white LED is, guess what? What's missing in they say it's full spectrum. It's not actually full spectrum. Guess what's missing in that?
Infrared.
Trick
Yeah, I mean,
question.
you might have a little tiny bit of infrared, but yeah, infrared for the most part, you don't actually get a lot of infrared from LEDs. That's correct. What else?
Ultraviolet.
Ultraviolet. You don't get UVA, dude. And black lights, they'll fill that spectrum in. You won't even notice it, dude. When you mix it with full spectrum light, you can't even tell, dude. And it makes all the colors pop. It makes the white pop, dude. Bro, the ladies will love you, dude. If you're a photographer and use full spectrum with the black light, bro. Well, I don't know if you do like model shoot, if you shoot models and stuff, but dude, that's a trick. No, it's not you. You're not the photographer. I was thinking of Red Cloud. Red Cloud Media, dude. He's a photographer, bro. He does all that. He does weddings and stuff. Shoots photo shoots. But yeah, you want to also include infrared, dude, or deep red, not infrared, deep red, photo red. Basically, you get a growing LED board, like horticulture lighting group. They got these boards, bro. They got the diodes, and they got deep red, photo red, and UVA, all combined with full spectrum white LEDs, dude. Unbelievable, dude. You can get basically the sun in your house.
That's what growing lights are, right? They've got all those attributes so that the sun can do it, so that the plants can do its thing and survive in the inside.
Yeah, I've tried that with the UV. Interesting. Color pop.
It looks way better than Photoshop too, because we use Photoshop and just I don't know. I mean,
like it's difficult to get just like a subtle amount of black light. You know. Like a little goes a long way.
Yeah, a little goes a long way. You're right. Yeah.
I have like some kind of like black light kind of LED beam sort of. That's pretty strong. It's like a little spotlight. It's like a 20 watt,
Dude,
I think.
I keep making the wrong turns. I'm so distracted and on autopilot, bro.
I do sometimes when I'm like driving. I hit the parkway if it's a long stretch or something like that. Sometimes like, geez, I don't know. Maybe a Stevie Nicks song gets me, and I'm singing, and then you know what I mean.
My brain is fried right now. I'm just
Thunder
driving
only
too
happens
much.
when it's raining, but I blew the exit. You know. When you blow an exit, it's like 5 to 10 minutes to reset it.
Oh,
sometimes.
Dude, I hate when that happens, dude. Oh my goodness.
If you're like really like in the sticks or something like that, it could be where you're just like maybe I'll just drive across a median somehow. Can I do
Mine as well? If you drive across the median.
It's always existed.
Well, I mean, I kind of think of it like the hands have their own sort of subbrain happening. We can think that it's all firing from the head and traveling down the arm and whatever, but I don't think that's kind of what is really going on. There's like a faster reaction encoded into the neurons that are there, and
well, there's autonomic processes, right? Maybe that's what you're talking about, or sleight of hand. Just because the brain isn't fast enough to catch it, and you have an autonomic process through many years of like survival instincts,
It's not
It
autonomic.
doesn't mean that those processes aren't happening just because you
It's not
can't see it.
autonomic. You don't learn like an autonomic process is like breathing or heartbeat. Like you don't learn those things. You might learn how to control them slightly, but you're not going to learn to have a heartbeat. The the thing I'm just saying is like, yeah, if you're typing on a keyboard, you might think about some of the things you're saying. You might think about a couple words that are tricky for you, but for a lot of it, you're just going to be like auto firing like your hands. You know what I'm saying? Like there's already an intelligence there. Like just like a octopus has got like intelligence in each arm. Like I think all of our appendages seem to have their own native intelligences. You know, like somebody
Yeah,
playing
but they're
Xbox,
still
like
connected to the body, right? So they're still in communication with the whole, which is amazing, right? So
well, they don't need. I'm just saying they don't need to. The routing is more local, right?
yeah, but it's just a part of the whole.
Yeah. Okay. So, like, if I consider that right, and I go to approach my saxophone, right, and I'm like, I'm the executor, bro. I'm gonna hit all these fucking notes and just gonna go wham to damn to diggity, right? And I'm gonna just like I'm gonna execute it all in my head, but before I do it, and then I'm gonna execute it. You know what I mean? It's like that's a recipe for not making it happen. So the real thing that what I observe when, like in practice and stuff is that my hands are just doing shit. My breath has got to be there. I've got to be supporting all that stuff, right? And in the back of my head, I'm just like, yo, don't try to make too much shit happen. Let it happen by itself. Like it's already in you know, like if the more I apply will to it, the greater I have a chance to like just squash anything that's good or creative or real or expressive. You know what I mean? I try to make something too much, you know, you squash it. So it's in like I have to realize that like it's my hands have to be more intelligent than my mind is at commanding my hands. Like they're already more smart than me to have forth like you know like when you're in a video game you got to do something very specific. It gets you into that like oh man my muscle memory is here. Muscle memory. That's what it is, kid. It's just like it's all in there. That's the way that beings are made. I feel like all animalia, subnetworks. Dot dot dot. There's words after this. You go now. You say words. I didn't mean to call you kid. Sorry, that's probably disrespectful and pejorative. Some people say.
That's next. Earlier on the day you said you would stop talking. You failed.
No, I don't.
And I'm thankful for it.
Oh, were you talking to me?
Listen, kid.
I
Listen,
just
kid.
I love the argument of evolution. I love the argument of a intelligent designer. I love the argument to have with supernatural versus natural. And I'll always make my argument that everything we can ever point to is always natural, 100%.
Is your intelligence
And
a solitary item or is it engineered?
Intelligence is natural, bro. It's all
Is it an
everything that we can
No,
ever
no,
point
it's
to.
not, dude. That's so
Okay, watch. Hey, watch real quick. So, like about a month ago, no, about 2 months ago, I was debating Taylor, and we had already come to an impasse, and she was like, I don't know, hot mic or whatever, and she's like, oh look, a flock of birds, just passed by my window. Oh, that must have been God. And I'm like, it's like she didn't even hear herself, but she pointed to something that's natural. Like birds are natural, right? It's nature.
Okay,
so like
point. Okay, so where's intelligence?
she
Dude, point to
attributed it
intelligence.
to God.
Point to
What?
intelligence. Where's intelligence in nature? Where is it?
It's an energy, bro.
No, where is it? Point to it. Where can I point to it?
Intelligence? It's everywhere, bro.
Yeah.
It's right here. It's me
No,
speaking right
point
now.
to it.
Out of my mouth, bro. It's physical.
Exactly. You're done. You're done.
What do you mean? Point to it. Me,
You're
bro.
done.
I'll point at myself. I'm intelligent. What are you talking about?
No, you're talking about a
Doesn't require
transcendental
God.
concept, dude. Where's logic? Point to logic. Where's that at?
It's everywhere, bro. It's in me, dude. It's in everything.
Where?
What do you mean where?
Where is it? Point to it.
It's in the thought process of my brain, bro.
Where's love? Where's that at?
Those are
Where can I point
biological
to it?
chemicals. Those are biological hormones, bro.
Point to it.
Dude, I'll point at a picture of it in a science book. Is that good enough? Or you want me to actually extract my blood
These
and
things,
show you in a microscope?
these are abstract concepts. They're immaterial, dude. They're transcendental. You can't point to them in the natural world, dummy.
Oh, this guy called me dummy. Oh, he's so smart, isn't he?
There's transcendental categories,
feisty.
bro.
Getting feisty.
That are immaterial.
Put the boxing gloves on.
I've been listening to him. I just got tired, bro. I had to pitch in a little bit.
Nah, I'm not gonna call no names, bro. But like, do you think that your God is all loving?
Yes.
Lion? Okay,
Yes.
so in Exodus 32:14, where he says that he had evil thoughts and he had to repent. How can your God have evil thoughts but still yet need to repent?
We already went through this the other day in the other server, dude. I don't want to go through it again, bro. I already explained it to you.
How can an all-loving God do
And
this, bro?
you're completely strawmanning the text. That's not what the text is saying, dude.
Yeah, bro. GG's, man. Exodus 32:14.
Oh
Good
my
game, buddy.
gosh.
Good game, dummy.
Repent
Oh.
in the classical English doesn't mean like God has to ask for forgiveness and repent, dude. It means to relent, to relinquish the judgment he was about to bring upon Israel, dude, right? So the judgment can be perceived as calamity, right? Calamity is in the Hebrew is the word raw. Raw is synonymous with evil, right? Because it's calamity, right? It's suffering. But
So
it's
you
not
think that's
actually
good?
it's
That
not
God
evil in the way that you
would
think
do, like, evil
of it.
shit to like his people? What type of loving God would do that? Not to mention, what type of loving God would force you to love him and like drink his body, eat his body, and drink his blood in order to go to heaven, bro? Like that's an abusive relationship, bro.
I'm not getting
Very
into that, dude.
domestic violence, fucking like
We're
controlling.
not no Christians
codependency,
drinking
bro.
blood, dude. We're not called to drink any blood. The
Yeah, that's
apostles
what the
never drank
sacrifice
Jesus's blood,
of
dude.
your Jesus, bro. What are you talking about?
No, dude. It was metaphor. The
What's the
wine
Last Supper,
they
bro?
drink, dude. Hold on. They drank wine, right? The wine was symbolic of the blood that Jesus was about to shed, dude. But I don't expect you to understand the symbolism, dude, because you're not a true believer, dude. You bring it down to like you think that they were actually committing cannibalism at the Last Supper, that they were literally eating Jesus's flesh and drinking his blood at the Last Supper, like he was chopping him up, he was chopping his arm up, dude, on the table, dude. That's not what happened, dude.
No, I know they're pretend ritual cannibalists, though. Like they're there savoring, thinking of his body, and
No.
savoring that wine, thinking of his blood. That's weird, bro. That's like
No, dude.
that's what a masochist or like some serial killer would make his like victims do, bro.
It's in context
Like,
of the Last
psychotic.
Supper, dude. It's in context of the Passover lamb, which was a tradition, a feast that they kept for thousands of years since the Exodus. Remember when they shed
Hey,
the
Lion.
bloods? Hold on,
Yeah,
dude.
let
Remember
me
when?
ask you a question,
Hold
Lion.
on, dude. Hold on. I'm still talking. You know when they killed the lamb and they put the blood on the doorpost, and then they're supposed to cook the lamb and eat its flesh by morning, and no flesh was to remain. That lamb was a foreshadowing of Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ being the Lamb of God who washes away the sins of the world. They were eating of the Passover lamb. The lamb symbolically represented Jesus. So by eating of the lamb, you're eating of Jesus' flesh. Not literally. It was all symbolism.
Yeah, that's still some weird ritual. Like, I'll give you
That's why I
that,
did
but
mushrooms, dude.
like if somebody wronged you, how would you like want them to repay you? Would you have them go kill animals, or like have them kill like some like lamb and then like eat all its flesh off of it? Would
It's
you
about mushrooms,
would you
guy.
do that to somebody that wronged you? Did you wrong?
It's the
Or would you
reality that
just
we
take-
exist in, dude. Just
or
because
would
you
you
don't
just
agree
take
with it,
somebody's like sorry as like face value and like
you're mad at
be
God,
okay
dude.
with that?
Either way, dude. Either way, you have to contend. You have to wrestle with God for the reality that you live in. You're mad that God has the reality set up in a way where we have to eat flesh, right? That's what it is.
Some weird shit. It's some weird shit that your God like requires people to do, bro. A
So become
simple
a vegan,
sorry
dude.
works
So
for
if
me,
you
bro.
don't like it, just become a vegan and be mad at God, dude. I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Vegan.
But in this
Why
reality,
would I become a vegan?
we have to eat plants and we have to eat animals, dude. That's the fallen reality that we live in.
I ain't
Sorry,
mad at the
bro.
reality I live in. I know what
Seems
I
like
know
you
where
are.
I live.
You're upset.
No, now you're strawmanning me and you're attacking my character, bro.
It's called
I'm still
entropy,
making
dude.
my argument that you worship a weird God that requires like
I'm done, dude.
weird.
I'm good. I'm not doing this, dude.
Yeah, you gotta run, bro.
I'm not trying to run, bro. I'm just busy. I gotta literally fill out paperwork and stuff. I can't be doing it.
Yeah, like me and like everybody else in here, the way we forgive people is like based off of sorries and like redemption and like forgiveness. Like we don't require people to like kill like innocent things. Like we don't require the bloodshed of the innocent to forgive somebody of their guilty wrongdoing, bro. That's like some psychopath like requiring like some sort of weird vengeance or something. But I don't know. I don't require that. I've always accepted sorries So that's where I'm at. I don't know about
Are
everybody
you
else,
Canadian? Sorry.
but Snax, you require people to kill animals for you if they've fucked you over?
Like McDonald's?
Snax?
Like
Pretty weird,
McDonald's?
right? Buy you some McDonald's? Yeah, that'll work too, bro. See, like humans are yeah, forgiveness is easy, bro. Why did they have to go kill like God? And it's funny, right, that he had to like turn into a man, and then like he's the all powerful dude. He could have made it another way, right, to where he didn't have to do none of this, but he put himself through unnecessary like harm, which is weird, bro. It's like some like again like sadist type of like fucking weird, bro. I just don't get the logic. It's not logical at all. Um, I would have done it different. Maybe I'm smarter than God. Who knows? I think I am, but whatever.
Busy. I gotta literally fill out paperwork and stuff. I can't be doing it.
Yeah, like me and like everybody else in here, the way we forgive people is like based off of sorries and like redemption and like forgiveness. Like we don't require people to like kill like innocent things. Like we don't require the bloodshed of the innocent to forgive somebody of their guilty wrongdoing, bro. That's like some psychopath like requiring like some sort of weird vengeance or something. But I don't know. I don't require that. I've always accepted sorries. So that's where I'm at. I don't know about
Are
everybody
you
else,
Canadian?
but
Sorry.
Snax, you require people to kill animals for you if they've fucked you over?
Like McDonald's?
Snax?
Like
Pretty weird,
McDonald's?
right? Buy you some McDonald's? Yeah, that'll work too, bro. See, like humans are yeah, forgiveness is easy, bro. Why did they have to go kill like God? And it's funny, right, that he had to like turn into a man, and then like he's the all powerful dude. He could have made it another way, right, to where he didn't have to do none of this, but he put himself through unnecessary like harm, which is weird, bro. It's like some like again like sadist type of like fucking weird, bro. I just don't get the logic. It's not logical at all. Um, I would have done it different. Maybe I'm smarter than God. Who knows? I think I am, but whatever.
That's cool.
Yeah, well, you can
Oh
have
man,
forgiveness, but you can have forgiveness, but you should never forget, right? Like, because that would be lazy, like in the scheme of things, you know. So, like, I think forgiveness is self sort of fulfilling, sort of a way to sort of release like your tension, and the other person or the other side gets let off the hook for what they did. But if they're a repeat offender, I don't know if forgiveness would be the first option.
Well, is it something that needs to be forgived?
Yeah, like if someone's done a wrong to you, then you have the choice to either continue to pursue that, the repayment of their bad deed in in some way, or you can just let it slide, let it roll. But at the end, did you win or lose? I don't know. Sometimes repeat offenders shouldn't get let off the hook so easily, right? We're talking a biblical thing here. We're talking like Israel and the world, right? That's what you were talking about with Lion, right? And his religion. Just let it slide, let it roll. But at the end, did you win or lose? I don't know. Sometimes repeat offenders shouldn't get let off the hook so easily, right? We're talking a biblical thing here. We're talking like Israel and the world, right? That's what you were talking about with Lion, right? And his religion.
Yeah, I think it's an ass backwards religion. And I don't think it's logical at all.
There's some kind of religion you're a fan of, though?
What?
Are you a fan of some kind of religion, then?
No, not really. None of the current religions have convinced me, so therefore I remain open to the possibility that one
What are
day
you
I
looking
could
for in
be.
a religion? Good gas
Something
mileage?
that good gas mileage. Yeah.
What are some of the features you're looking for when you're shopping religions? Like what are you thinking?
Being that a religion that convinces me, dude, that there's a higher power. Now, if we could call upon him and like have him show up and like, do some magic tricks, fuck yeah, dude. I'm a believer. But like,
You
if
want
they point
Disney's
to
genie?
words on a book, dude, if that's like his like most fucking like if that's his best method for like delivering that message, I'm gonna say like, dude, it's 2026, get with the times, right? Like you're the all powerful fucking God and you're still like using a book.
Yeah. Use RSS feeds or something.
Like use AI or something. I don't know. Fuck. Or outdo AI. Make something better than AI. I mean, come on. I don't know. Convince me though. Like I'm not convinced.
Maybe you're supposed to be the AI.
Why don't you like talk about like financial advice or something?
What?
You're way
rich?
You're way cooler when you talk about financial advice.
What do you want me to tell you? That this system we, all partake in, what? It's rigged?
Yeah. See,
What's so cool about that?
let's do this. I have a question. So when you're in a place where you have no help, how do you get help?
You call for help.
You call Ghostbusters?
That's it. You just call the Ghostbusters.
Oh, are you gonna say that I'm gonna call on God to help me? Oh
Well, see,
God.
because see, that's the thing, right? So I heard, when I came in, you were mentioning that something about a higher power. Now, like I'm aware that there's something, but so I don't know how many of you guys know me in here. I've been like not know me, but I'm sure plenty of you have heard me speak a lot or enough to know me well enough. But you guys don't really know like anything about me. So I'm an American. Obviously, I came to South Africa, and I was doing all right until I got run over.
Oh my God.
I was I was on a motorcycle, and I got in basically a head-on collision in 2023. It was June 6, 2023. And I see. Here's the thing. So I came over here as an American, right, a foreigner in a foreign country, and I can't get work, right? So it took me like under a year to get work, but I actually did get work, which is actually a feat. And I was doing all right. I was working for I think I did it for like over a year and a half, but halfway or after the year mark, let's see, it was June because I started in 2021, got run over in 2023, no, 2022, sorry, 2023. So, but when I got run over, I had a concussive injury I also it still affects me. I broke my wrist, and then my upper lip was basically like halfway torn off. I don't remember anything about the accident itself. I don't even remember. So, as you all know, Sophia's my wife. Maybe most of you don't. Some of you do. That morning when I got run over, the only thing I can remember is following her on the motorcycle out of the driveway, and I closed the gate, and that's it. And then after that, there's like a whole 3 days where apparently I was run over. Then I was in the hospital. I had surgery. My wife took videos of me in the hospital going on repeat. And if anyone wants to see those, they can just send me a DM and I'll send them to you. It's pretty fucked up. I think I asked her, like, it was like every 20 to 30 seconds. I asked her what happened. And I would be like, "You're pregnant. Is it a boy or a girl?" And then I'd be like, "What happened?" And then it was like, and it was like these questions I was asking her that for like, I guess like the past like 5 months had fell out of my head as well. So if you watch the video, you can see that I can't
Wait,
even.
you fell on your head after the accident?
No. I'm saying it fell out of my head. So while I was in the hospital, I had there was 5 months of memory that just like disappeared. Like I couldn't remember that my wife was pregnant. Okay, while she was pregnant, right in front of me, right? Like I was like, "Why didn't you tell me? Is it a boy or a girl?" Things like this. And I was asking about like, am I still working? Stuff like this. So I was just in total confusion. And then of course they did an unnecessary surgery. And so now my wrist is essentially like fucked up.
What surgery?
So they said that if I didn't get a surgery, I wouldn't be able to use my wrist or something. But so the collision, it was head on, and the main impact was my right hand. So it kind of like snapped backwards because it's on a motorcycle, but it was like snapped back and under or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what it looked like before they did the surgery. I didn't see, and I don't think my wife took photos of like the broken thing. And see, this is a thing too. So thinking about and talking about it makes it very difficult. It makes the pain worse. And apparently this is something to do with my injury. Anyways, so man, and this other thing too, I lose track of what I was saying too because of the injury. Because when I start talking about the injury, I start thinking about it, and then I get like stuck in it. And this is actually something.
All right, man. Well, that was a huge story.
Oh yeah,
I don't
sorry
remember what the
for
topic
wasting your time.
was.
Oh yeah, it was.
I don't remember what the topic was.
Oh, like trying to get help when there is nowhere to go for help. So like I'm in a foreign country. I'm a foreigner. I was run over. Then I was actually pursued by the company who ran me over. They like took shitty pictures from the video, trying to claim that it was my fault. And then they eventually sent the video because the company went out of business. But like now there's like this big loss because I'm essentially broken because of the injury in my brain. And there's no compensation. So I'm just trying to figure out, it's like, where does someone go when they're in a position like this? Because I've already tried all, like the embassy won't help me. I mean, lawyers won't help me. I mean, there's not really, it's like essentially you just get run over and you're just left on the side of the road. It's like one of those things.
Yeah, that's Africa, right?
But hold on. So you were the reason that you brought that up is because somebody talked about calling out. You said you ever call out to God after the accident, or why'd you bring that up?
Well, he was talking about a higher power, right? So I'm in this position, and I understand that there is some sort of higher power, but since I've now been run over, it's as if I am unable to call on the higher power. So
Is it spiritual, or is it something that a mental block?
No, okay, so it's a physical thing. So with the concussive injury I had, so football players, when they get hit in the head, then they get a concussion. It's already been documented that when they have the concussion later, they'll get stuck in loops. So people with minor concussive injuries have reported that they end up getting stuck in loops about things or the injury itself, because when you have a concussion, there's a moment of your memory that just disappears. So you are now living almost as if you were on a skip, right? The record just skipped and you missed an entire part of the song, right?
It's sometimes it's hard to even build new memories or build new relationships, because sometimes all you remember is memories up to that point of the accident, and then after the accident, it's increasingly difficult to build new memories or retain new memories.
Yes. So one of my big things. And before the accident, I've never had an issue remembering anything. And to a point, I mean, I can remember major things, but now little things like people's names, they just fall right out of my head after they say them. So it's like I have to ask them again to repeat it for me. So like what you were saying about the forming new memories or up to the point. So what happens with me is since my wrist is always in pain, I mean constant pain. It just never stops. It's like this dull ache and pressure. But so when I do something else, when I focus on other things, it's okay. But the problem is I can't always focus on anything else. So I have to try to relax at some point. And when I relax, my wrist comes back. And then what happens is I end up trying to go back to the day that I got run over. I don't do it on purpose. It's just like a reflex. So I'm back at the gate, closing it, following my wife out, and then like I've done this so many times. I see, and I can't even say this because it feels delusional. It's like I feel like I can remember getting to the stop sign that's right around the corner from my house, and then I think to myself, can I? If I really think, because I'll go watch the video because they finally gave me the video of the accident, and I'll even watch the video, and then I'll try to imagine myself on the motorcycle being run over, and I just can't. Like, it's like I'm thinking to myself, it's like, is that real what I'm doing? Or
I'll tell you, there's a couple of things that could be happening, right? It could be due to the concussive effect that your memory was wiped, but there's also a defensive mechanism that the mind does to keep you from actually remembering because it was so traumatic. When a person experiences trauma, whether it's rape or some type of abuse or an accident, a murder, whatever the case may be, your mind will actually suppress those memories for your own sanity, for your own protection. Right.
Yeah,
So it's a
I
defense
understand that.
mechanism. It's a defense mechanism that can happen. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what's going on though. It's probably a combination of both.
Well, it's because it was a traumatic event. I mean, like literally, if you see the photo of my face, my lip is just split open. I mean, it's gone. So, and I mean, again, there were no photos taken of my wrist, so I can only imagine what that looked like before the surgery. So I can understand how my brain is doing that, but my problem is it's affecting my life overall because, again, I'm in a place where there's no way for me to get help. So it's literally like ruining my life because my wrist and my brain, they keep trying to remember me getting run over, and I can't stop it.
Well, the only thing I can recommend, bro, is psilocybin, right? Mushrooms.
No, I'm not doing no drugs.
No, dude, bro, listen, you can do microdoses, and they're incredible for healing the brain, dude, for reconnecting. Literally, dude, like football players are going to be on it soon, dude. Like, dude, just one session, a couple sessions, you'll have dramatic improvement.
Look, man. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out how to be able to function normally so that I can attain money to function in this fake world that we all live in, right? Because right now I'm still being run over. So that's really all I'm trying to get at.
You don't have to listen. I'm just trying to help you out as a friend.
Yeah, I know, man.
Listen. Somebody just said my name. What's up?
No, I was just saying I would think like monoatomics might be an interesting thing, or like a full spectrum mana, like a Solomon's King Solomon's wash on some kind of like a zeolite or something like that. It's got lots of like little particles that sort of wind up binding into your the system. I think it actually can repair like the myelin sheath that like it can get torn. So like I don't know if it can. I don't know how far that can actually work, but it's like I had a really bad back problems before I kind of went through a treatment of it. So I don't know.
I agree.
Yeah.
You need the building blocks to actually heal the it's a neurological problem, but it's the brain, it's the nervous system of the trauma that you dealt with. But it's also part of it's psychological, and in order to work out that psychological aspects, I think psilocybin is honestly awesome for that, or lion's mane. Honestly, bro, reaching out to Jesus
Lion's
Christ,
mane's-
you got to call onto Jesus, dude.
Yeah, but here's the
Lion's
thing.
It's a great concept actually. That's Mushroom Kingdom, and it's a neuro proliferator some sort.
So here's the thing, though. I mean, I can take some concoctions, right? But unless they're going to straighten my wrist again, and bring back my memories, from the concussion, that's not really something that's going to help me long term. You understand? It's like I'm at the point where I've considered if I just chop the hand off at the wrist, right, the pain will go away because that's where everything is stemming from. Because it's the thing that keeps reminding me of what happened.
I think you need a psilocybin therapy, dude. It will permanently heal you, dude. It will literally heal you. It's not just
No,
a
man.
temporary.
No, man. Trust me, dude. Mushrooms are not going to fix my wrist being permanently crooked. It's permanently crooked. Like there's a permanent tension on my tendons. I can't even close my middle finger.
I'm talking about the psychological aspects of revisiting the trauma. That part, working that out. It's like a knot, right? You need to rub that knot out.
Well, there's the thing. I mean, I've accepted that I got run over. Right? I just can't remember it. So I've accepted I've been run over. Okay, there's nothing I can do about it. There's no psychological trauma for me there. It's my body that's still doing it because the trauma is still in my wrist because I can't wipe my ass any longer. I can't write with this hand any longer. Right? I can't throw a ball. I can't write. So I'm permanently transformed. Okay, it's exactly like someone if you see someone who has a permanent limp, right? Because they got in an accident or whatever, and they had to have surgery, right? That whatever was removed or whatever happened to them, it's not coming back. That's permanent. So that's now them.
Maybe we try to seek medical opinion and see if you might have to re-break it and remend it.
No, dude, I'm in South Africa,
it sounds
man.
like you probably have your tendon shorter somehow. I'm not
Yeah,
really
it's
sure
because it's I don't
what's up with that, but
yeah, you are right.
The good old fashioned American hospital shit is pretty good with that. Orthopedic surgery, I'm not suggesting you probably should pursue that in Africa. If you want like some kind of immediate pain relief, you know what I mean? That's kind of a different situation, or trying to like loosen it up a little bit. You know what I mean? Maybe that could help. Is there like do you don't have a physical therapy program probably that you're going to for this? It's just like hanging out. So
yeah, I've tried this. It's been like 3 years. Yeah. See, here's the crazy thing. So I'll let Shomer weigh in after this. But so for like the first like 4 or 5 months, I think after the accident, the fingernails on that hand didn't even grow.
Wow.
Okay, so first I wanted to weigh in on what Lion was saying, and wasn't talking about fixing your hand. He was talking about trying to fix your memory problems and the psychological problems that stemmed from the accident. And as far as pain relief, I can't say what's wrong with your hand, and obviously won't fix your hand. But my wife swears up and down that she takes cayenne pepper and mixes it with castor oil, and then just takes a wrap and wraps up her arthritis and her ache, and she swears by it. So it might give you a little relief. I know it's a little unconventional, but I've heard cayenne pepper is amazing at that. And I am so sorry, and I will definitely pray for you, brother. So God bless.
It.
I will definitely pray for you, brother. So God bless.
It. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I don't think I could go get surgery. I don't want to go back and do that because I mean they already fucked it up once.
I think you need to see a specialist in America regarding your hand. Sometimes to take a step forward, you need to take 2 steps back, dude.
Yeah. There's a place in New York called a Hospital for Special Surgery. They specialize in like athletic recovery and stuff of that nature.
Yeah. So again, I preface this with all this with it basically has made it to where I can't really do anything for myself. So it's not like I can just go somewhere and pay some people to fix my hand.
Well, that makes sense. But let's make some dollars for you or something like that. I mean, I'd be willing to figure out how to try to do a fundraiser for you or something.
I mean, you could probably get free health, dude, if you come to Massachusetts, Connecticut, or New York, dude. You're like, oh, just apply for Mass Health, dude. They'll give it to you. Yeah, man. Sorry to hear about that story. I think we're all of us can empathize with you and put ourselves in that same situation. And it would suck. It wouldn't be good. But sorry to hear, that you're dealing with pain and suffering. But yeah, man, fuck. Because you had said, you can't work anymore. So yeah, like we should start like a GoFundMe or something for you. Because I mean, what else is there? You need money to get this problem fixed, right?
We need to try to help you plan. Like, I don't know, money's money, but like, let's help you plan. You know what I mean? If people want to help you out, you know what I mean?
Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? I don't know, like, and this is my problem. Okay, I don't know how to ask people for help. I have no idea, right? I was never taught how to go to someone and say, "Hey, I need help," and it's really weird. It's like when I ask people for help, I don't know, I kind of feel guilty. I don't know what that is. I'm not really sure why. I mean, there's people that fucking stand on the street and beg all day, but I couldn't bring myself to do that. So I don't know. So I don't know how to ask anyone for help.
So like I kind of have a rule for like giving people money. So like women and children right off the bat, if they're on the side of the road asking for money, I give women and children first. And then second would be a male. If he's missing a limb right off the bat, boom, I'll pull out and slap it down to him. But if it's a dude with like all his limbs, I mean, it's going to be hard. But see, then, you know, you got people with mental problems and they'll be talking to themselves. I have, you know, sympathy for those people too, and I would help them too. So it's like a gray area. But like in your situation, you're missing not missing a limb, but you have an inoperable limb, bro. Like that's really tough to deal with. And
Well,
it's like
it is
we're all
operable.
most of us are
it needs an
fortunate.
operation. He needs a
Most
hand
of us
operation.
are fortunate to have like all our limbs, like our legs, our arms.
I mean,
This guy
like,
doesn't,
if you're in a third
bro.
world country
Like,
and you're, you know what I mean? Like this is a type of injury that they don't know how to like fix that well. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
see, and this is the thing too, right? Like
I
you
am not,
said, like
I'm not
there's a
arguing
thing.
that. All I'm saying is this dude needs help. Like,
Yeah, see, there's a thing too. Like you said, like if you saw someone like missing a leg or missing an arm, right? You automatically know. But with me, since it is something like I do still have my legs and arms, right? It's not my wrist isn't gone. When you look at me, you can't tell that there's something wrong. So that's also an issue. So when I deal with people, even in face to face, I have to remind them that I'm not fully functional. So it gets annoying because I constantly have to remind people that listen, I'm currently broken now. So you know it's not the same as it was before I got run over. So you're going to have to like bear with me, right? Sorry if I can't keep with the conversation or you know do whatever, but it just gets annoying. So yeah.
You do pretty good in here, dude. You gotta admit.
Well,
I
this
mean,
is the thing.
I did.
When I'm
I did a
speaking, I
bunch
can
of
do it.
Robitussin at one point, and
Robitussin.
and I wasn't able to really like string sentences together. You know what I mean? Without like sweating a bunch. That's not a good place to be. I'm not sure how I got myself there. I'm adventurous, but the monoatomics like help to knit whatever was left of my brain back together in a fairly functional form. I'm able to access all my memories, maybe some more better than before, possibly. You know, a brain's an interesting thing. It's like even though you can break it, you can make it stronger too. So wish you much success with that. I think you should definitely work off this idea of lion's mane mushrooms and just try to be on almost like a regimen of that. Take it for breakfast. You know, it's a food. It's a legit food that you could eat. You know, it's got like calories and stuff. I sometimes start
It won't make
the
you
day
trip,
with
dude.
no. It's just you don't feel nothing from it. And I'm very like sensitive to like subtle effects and stuff like that. Yeah, lion's mane, that's all good. And that's going to like give you some kind of neuro growth factors, so it'll help to urge your brain to kind of get the fuck over it. But you might be in kind of a boot loop of a sort in your mind. Something very primary has been questioned in your existence, and I think like that is natural. I think, and sometimes we deal with trauma that you're gonna be stuck there for a minute. So it's helpful to get out of it. When I was in a sort of depression state, I think I kind of leaned a little bit on some microdosing myself, and I wouldn't suggest that it is the main contributor to any kind of like recovery. Usually, people around you are very capable of you know, bringing up your mood and stuff like that if it's a depression thing, or sometimes it can just be about I don't know, whatever how much sunlight you're getting or something like that. Maybe get a tan if you're into that kind of thing. I know you're in Africa. All right, cool. I'm done talking.
hey, what about a service dog too, right? Have you ever thought about a service dog to like snap you out of, you know, the constant reminder of that traumatic event? And I think also Lion nailed it with suggesting, and I know you were against it, dude, but the psilocybin or even ibogaine, and this has nothing to do with like physical dependency on drugs or nothing for rehabilitation of that, but it is that traumatic event, and I would suggest too like mushrooms or even like ibogaine, and
like to some degree,
yeah, man.
you know, psychedelic mushrooms do have a similar effect in their like neuro, you know,
Neurogenesis.
branching neurogenesis. Yeah, like a trippy one will get you there, but also I think that lion's mane has broad spectrum neurological benefits, like all over. Like so for neuropathy, I think it helps. Right then, I'm not a fucking
Yeah,
dictionary here.
no, it does, dude. It does. Lion's mane and psilocybin with a little bit of Solomon's gold or that's zeolite stuff, dude. Combine all three.
Yeah, zeolites.
Microdose it, dude. You'll be fine. You're not gonna be tripping
Zeolites
out or
and-
anything like that, dude.
I don't
Well,
know
I
why
mean,
zeolites, but I think they're important.
So my body doesn't appear to have any issues regenerating again. So like my fingernails stopped growing for like 4 or 5 months or whatever when it was healing my bone. So my brain, for the most part, functions the same. My brain function isn't decapacitated or whatever. It's just the fact that there's the missing 3 days and the constant pain, and those two things are linked. So and I know like the surgery or whatever, but again, so I microdose, and then what? I remember everything that happened, but it doesn't change the constant pain from the wrist. So that still continues.
You never know what's gonna happen because it has the ability to heal your nervous, like the neurogenesis has to do with your neurons, but it's not just in your brain, dude. It's like your nervous system is connected to your brain. So
Yeah. But what I'm saying is,
people that have
yeah,
Parkinson's, people that have any neurological disorder, bro. Mushrooms
Okay,
is
so
extremely
but
beneficial.
here's the thing.
It's if the nerves are there, that's fine. When the myelin sheath gets a little bit stretched out, it's gonna like start to discharge into the the electricity of the blood there. You know what I mean? So like you're gonna feel like these. You know what I mean? You're gonna feel it. So like the I guess nutrition way would be to try to like I guess that's why I'm thinking that these earths might be able to kind of like rebuild the myelin sheath because I kind of presume that that's possible. Other doctors might not think that, and I'm not a doctor, so don't get twisted. But I would have had like such incredible bad back pain that like you could feel it from like almost like 2 feet away. The heat flying off of my back, and I would have like it was just really bad that way. And I thought it was gonna be like totally fucked up forever. It can't change where bones are placed though. It might be able to heal a little bit of nerve pain, but I don't know.
It's the nerve
Yeah,
stuff.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Well, what Snack said earlier, in order for me to correct this, surgery is the only option for someone like some professional who knows what the fuck they're doing to go in there and actually do it because there's no way I'm going to do it here. But I can't fly back to America and then go get a surgery, and then come back here and then just resume my life. That's not financially feasible. So, and it's affecting my life now. So, anyways,
Where in South Africa are you?
I'm in Klerksdorp, South Africa. It's in Northwest Province.
Oh, because I thought South Africa was pretty civilized compared to other African countries, but maybe I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, to a degree it is, but so they're
like Cape Town.
Yeah, well, yeah, like Cape Town's alright, but I'm not near Cape Town. I'm in like a mining town, so they're not exactly top notch, I guess you could say. They're pretty low level. They
fucked them up.
Yeah, they pretty much fucked me up. They did a surgery that was unnecessary because I've had broken bones before. Because I played sports, so there was never a reason to have surgery to correct a broken bone. So what I've learned here, because I've had another now near instance, not with myself but with someone else in the hospital system, they're only trying to like do surgery on people or get as much money as possible from them when you come through the hospital system. So if you go in there, they're not just going to give you like an IV bag and a lollipop, right? They're going to try to take something from you, either from inside of you or financially, because that's the only way they operate, right? It's not a place to heal people. So
hey, I had a question. Do you know like the procedures they actually did? Because like they could have amputated like your wrist, right? They could have done that, but they didn't. So they try to fix it, but do you know what they actually did? And maybe there's a doctor out there who could repair or fix what they did. I'm just,
Yeah. So
there's other
what happened
options,
was,
right?
So when it was broken, they could have easily just set it, but instead, the doctor wanted more money, so he decided he was going to cut my wrist open and then put a titanium plate in it, and then sew it back up. So he thought it was better to do that instead of just set it.
Dude, that's fucked up.
Yeah, tell me about it. And the problem was that I was unconscious. Obviously, I had 3 days of missing memory, and he feared my wife into doing it.
So I'm thinking that like we just need probably like a CAT scan, something like that, of the situation. I don't think we need like a 3D understanding of your wrist, not just the X-ray. Right?
That would have to. It would be such a project.
And then we would
Take
forward
out the
that to like a
plate.
special. Then we would forward that to a specialist for like, and then they would make their pronouncement upon it, right? We
They would have to
information. We don't
reorganize
know shit.
all the nerves would have to get reorganized. The ligaments would have to get
No,
reorganized.
you don't know all that. You don't know all that.
No, I do know that, bro. That's what they do to undo the pain. They would have to reorganize it.
So here's the other thing too. So there's also not only the titanium plate. Like I said, it's crooked because I'm not really sure why, but there's like so on the outside top joint of your wrist, the ball, on my right wrist, there's almost like there's another ball. It's like there's I guess like it's the bone or something or scar tissue or something, but essentially there's like extra hard stuff in there.
Right. I would just think at least you would if you were here, you'd be like, yeah, I got a cortisone shot and it doesn't feel that bad all the time. I'm gonna get it worked on eventually. Like I don't know, something, right? I mean, wouldn't that be what would we do here in a civilized nation?
That fucking guy did a hack job, dude. From the
Yeah,
sound.
man, he did. And then here's how fucked up they are. Here's how fucked up they are. And this is totally retarded. So, like almost immediately after my surgery, they insisted that I go do physical therapy. It's like, what? I just got done with surgery. How the fuck am I going to start trying to fucking move this thing?
Well, I mean, that's another reason why the psychedelics could help, like to kind of break some of those neuro barriers, maybe bridge them. I don't know, man. That's a tough hand.
Yeah, I don't know either, man.
But
That's
maybe
why I'm
you
in
can
this
make it a
spot.
tough hand that you have. You know what I'm saying, man? You have like a titanium pimp hand after all of it's done. So,
Well, I mean, I do carry it around like a T-Rex hand. That's how I have to carry it now. So I look like a retarded T-Rex.
Yo, you're the claw, bro. Whatever it is, like, don't forget that you wanted to be a T-Rex when you were a kid.
Yeah, like on a brighter note, dude. I mean, yeah, this is the thing, not dark, but like, I mean, it's tough, right? But like, you could play like some "Don't Fight the Funk" music, and since you have like a titanium wrist, you're gonna like have the best pimp hand, east of the Mississippi or like the dengue.
I think
And
Good White needs a service dog, dude.
Yeah.
I think you need a service dog, Good White.
Dude, I got 2 dogs, man. I don't need another one.
Not Good White does.
Oh.
He's trying to project his service dog needs on you.
I mean, yeah.
I think Good White needs a handler, dude.
He's a hand something.
Yeah, what's that shit? That when you sign that paper to give over
take
your
advantage of it.
your authority? What's it called? Where somebody takes care.
But like a local do you know about like emu oil being like a high carrier oil?
I haven't heard of that.
Like they make liniments and shit out of it, and there must be a fucking ton of emus in fucking Africa.
I've never
Where
heard
there's
of
like there's a dimethyl sulfoxide or DMSO.
Yeah, I know about that.
That might
I
help
have
with the tendonitis that's likely there, right? So he's got like rigid middle. He's giving the finger to everybody forever. It's
Hey, try some Joe Dispenza meditation, bro. Have you tried that? Maybe you could reform your wrist. I don't know.
Man,
There's
I
that
can't.
too.
Dude, I can't meditate. See, so earlier, Lion said that I do pretty well in here. Yeah, when I'm like speaking or doing something consistently, I can focus. See, I have no brain issue there, right? So if I'm doing, I can do. The problem is when I start relaxing, that's when it all goes wrong. So, and I can't just keep doing, right? I can't just keep thinking or moving or lifting or right. I have to sleep at some point. And when I try to sleep, that's when it really like. Ever since I got run over, I don't think I've gotten more than 2 hours of sleep. I think I get just to the point where like I'm kind of asleep. I think I don't even know. Like sometimes it's like, am I still dreaming? I'm not even really sure. But because the way the wrist is fucked up, I have to hold it in my sleep. Otherwise, it starts bending and it starts causing pain.
Wow, dude, that's
a sleep
who
tank.
would have thought, dude, that something like that, like
Joe
your
Rogan
wrist could
style.
be such a problem.
Sleep deprivation tank, or no sleep. What do they call this? Sensory deprivation tank. That's what you need. No, or don't do that because then you'll be left alone with your thoughts. Fuck.
Yeah. See, who would have thought, right? My wrist, right? And I mean, when it first happened, I thought, okay, well, it's not going to be long, and I'll be able to wipe my ass again. Fuck, I still can't do that.
I'm willing to like commit some time and effort to helping you wipe your ass again. You know, like a proper ass wiper.
Dude, I've had to learn how to do pretty much everything with my other hand. So, and it's not even like I learned. Like
you
I
never quite learn how to do with the other hand. I know.
No, yeah, it's improper. I have to focus on it when I do it. Still.
That's the title of the fundraiser. Help BB wipe his ass.
Again,
it's got like you remember it,
Maybe.
you know what I mean? You'll be talking about it to somebody else. It's funny, but it's true, and I think it's
Maybe is it a
Go ahead.
bone problem or a muscle problem?
No, I got run over problem. So I got run over in South Africa, and when I went to the hospital, I had a concussion. So for 3 days.
That's your problem. That's your problem. You need to figure that out for yourself, because it's your problem. No, that's what she's going to say to you. That's what's going to happen. I'll cut her off before she gets to do that to you.
Oh, okay. So for 3 days,
Yeah,
I didn't know what was going on.
No, but
Hey,
if there's a bone problem that won't heal, you might want to try some boron because that tightens your bones again.
No. There's nothing wrong with the healing. My hand healed just fine. It's the fact that the surgeon decided to do surgery on me. So they put a titanium plate in my wrist, which kind of fucked up everything. And I'm not really sure what else they did, but there's like a whole lot of extra hard tissue in there now. So it was basically a botched job. They should have just set my wrist instead of doing what they did.
Can they take the plate out?
I'm not going to get that done here. I'm in South Africa. And I don't. So this thing has So it happened in August.
Just went to an auto body shop.
Yeah, this happened in like June 2023, and it's essentially put me in a position to where I can't really think straight. I end up getting stuck trying to remember getting run over.
Hey, just take Lion's suggestion and ask Jesus, bro. He'll make it all better.
I don't know how he's going to do that. I mean, unless he can do surgery on me and fix
he
it
can, dude.
for free.
He can, and he would. But you gotta have faith.
I mean, why write it off, guy? I don't know.
Dude, you ever seen that? Yo, you ever? There recently was a guy
make a precedent, bro.
That might be the
Let's
last card
all
you could
get
call,
together
man.
right now and pray for this
dude.
guy for Jesus to fix his hand.
Yo, shut up.
Let's go, bro. Let's test your Jesus out.
Yo,
No,
so
you
this is
should,
what-
because you're
yo,
Okay, let's
Jesus can't fix shit.
let's not make fun of me.
you need.
Yeah, this is pointless. This is pointless, right? It's totally pointless, right? If you guys want to do anything, right, just make fun of me. That's gonna be better.
No, but yo, there's a guy who recently got into an accident or something, bro. He had something wrong with his back, bro. And literally, in 2 days, they got the X-rays before and after, bro. He was miraculously healed. You could see it in the X-ray, dude. It happens. There's countless cases, bro, and you got the evidence in X-rays or MRI imaging where you could see the before and after, bro. That can only have been healed through miraculous event. It's the only way.
He's gonna need a miraculous surgery in this case.
Well, see, there's the thing, though, Lion. I'm sure that if I wouldn't have had human intervention, that could have been possible. But since I had human intervention, it's now impossible. I mean, if someone goes in and removes a kidney, you're not going to grow one back.
Well, he's got.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised what he can do, bro. Honestly, dude. There's a famous. I'm gonna have to pull it up and show you.
We would be lazy this way. We need to proactively do something. Test your Jesus.
Yeah, you can do all of it. You can do all of it. But
caring.
I know of a story where there was an infant that was born, destined to die with malformed lungs, prematurely formed lungs. The baby needed assistance breathing, dude. Couldn't breathe on its own. They're telling, the mom, listen, this baby's gonna die.
For you to help worship
just pull the. They're saying pull the plug, dude, on the infant, a newborn infant. Pull the plug. They gave her 3 days, right, to mourn, before they pulled the plug or whatever. By the third day, dude, they realized that the baby had formed lungs, fully functional lungs in 3 days, dude. And all she was doing was praying for deliverance. And in 3 days, dude, that baby had fully functioning lungs.
Yeah, but how does that point to Jesus, though? How do you know Jesus did it? Just because they were praying, how do you know it wasn't some other god like Ganesh they were praying to? Or
she was not. She was praying. She was praying to Jesus, dude.
Praying to Jesus, but
what kind of gods can do this?
Took the lead. How do you know that didn't happen? Or some fucking alien, or whatever.
Well, what can we look at the feature set of the different gods and see which one could be responsible for this?
Well, you guys debate that. I got to go speak to the lawyers, so I'll be back later.
We're just gonna make a spreadsheet with all the available god powers so that we can
I know a guy on here, dude. He was on here. He said he had one leg was longer than the other, right? So he had this constant limp, caused him all types of pain and problems, dude. And one day he was at church, bro. He walked out of that church, dude. And both his legs were the same size. He was miraculously healed.
I think there is something about
his whole life he had that.
The permission to forget the trauma is a lot of what creates the cycle that causes a syndrome of pain and stuff like that. So sometimes it seems like maybe religious experiences transcend some gateway in the mind that allows us to like get past some bullshit. That's what it seems like. I don't know. What do you think? I forget who is fucking it's just like a threat, like a psychedelic threshold, basically. Like religious, like conversion experiences, big religious experiences. They rival like a psychedelic experience on its own. So is that capable of healing? I don't know. But no, but I mean, is God like gonna vaporize the titanium out of his hand? I don't think so.
Bro, we're talking about the creator of heaven and earth. He brought existence into being. He can do that. He can literally reform a hand. He can completely dissolve the titanium plate and reform a hand, fix your back. If you have a slipped disc, a herniated disc, he'll literally fix it, dude. There's countless cases, bro, miraculous healings of all types of shit.
Yeah,
Seriously.
well,
and
if
you
that
got the x-rays, bro. The thing is, it's not just hearsay, yo. You have the x-rays before and after, dude.
I mean,
And people are
this
just
is a classic
incredulous.
lion in the paw, thorn in the paw kind of situation here. As you understand, he's got a piece of titanium thorn up in his hand. I mean, you got to remove that first, though, don't you, biblical guy?
No, bro. God can dissolve that titanium plate, dude.
Well,
then it'll be a testimony that he could give for the rest of his life that God miraculously healed him and dissolved the plate, bro. You gotta have faith. You guys already be coming at it like,
It's
oh,
just,
God
I've
can't
got
do that.
more faith in like people actually doing proactive things rather than like hoping something will change.
The same guy who, we're talking about God who created heaven and earth, dude. Who brought people back from the dead after being dead for 4 days, decomposing, dude, already stinking up the room, dude. Was able to bring them back to life completely restored. That's the God I'm talking about, dude. You think the little titanium plate's a hindrance?
I mean, based on that kind of science, I don't know what I'm talking about here. Yeah, all right.
No, I'm serious. Like, he brought existence into being, dude.
Okay. Yeah, he brought along a lot of beings out of existence too. Sure.
Yeah, that too. You're right.
That's a lot of unsubstantiated claims there, Lion. Looks like you should go to a mental hospital.
When I get a chance, I'm gonna post some of this stuff.
Claims, bro. They're claims. You don't know for a fact that Jesus did those things. Like the energy, the intelligence that's existing right now, it's possible that that was the healer. And regardless if you prayed to Jesus or not, how do we know? We're incredulous to know the true limits of the body's being able to heal or not. We don't know. But if everything we look to is most of it's a lie, like history, what people tell us, our own doctors even will lie to us about health and our diets and what we should be eating and everything like that. If all of this is a lie,
Elbow's uncle grew a gold tooth. You didn't hear about that?
Yeah, but
With a
how
dove
does
on
that
it.
get? But how does that get? What?
With a dove on it, dog. It had a little dove engraved on it.
Yeah, but how do you know Jesus did that, bro? It's not like Jesus saying, "Okay, I did it." You're just saying, "Oh, I prayed to Jesus and it was fixed." That doesn't prove that Jesus did it, bro.
I can't do. There's countless of testimonies of people being brought back to life, dude, saying that they seen Jesus, that Jesus brought them back.
Right. You seen that movie, How Jesus Got His Groove Back?
No. But there's literal X-ray imaging, dude. There's MRI and X-rays of people being healed, dude, before and after. That's.
Dude,
I mean, what else? What other evidence
Jesus
do you want, dude?
tortillas, bro. There's Jesus crackers, bro.
I'm
that's
serious,
not out of
dude.
the realm of possibility, bro. It could be something else. That's all I'm saying. Unless you get Jesus to say, "Hey, here I am. Okay, I'm gonna fix dude's wrist." Then you take the before and after. Okay, it's broken. Now Jesus is saying, "Look, I'm doing it right now, fixing it. Fix." You have the before and after. You have Jesus. You see him doing it, or whatever. Somewhere in the process, you have Jesus saying, "Yes, it was me doing it." Until then, you don't know all the other possibilities of what fixed it.
Right, and
That's
we
all
can't
I'm
even
saying,
bargain
bro.
with him. Can't call him. Can't
All
ring a
right.
lamp. Like you just got to think he's gonna just show up. You know, and be like, "I'm in the right place at the right time, guy. What's going on? You need a wrist fixed? Ooh, boom. Yeah, got you, man. Okay, I'm out of here. All right, so I'm
No,
just,
no,
I'm just like a
not
breeze.
even.
Go
It
ahead.
just generates. It just regenerates by itself.
So it doesn't have to be visited by mystical Santa Claus that I imagine.
No,
you
he
would
doesn't.
have.
He doesn't even have to visit you. Dude.
This is unassailable logic on your part. I don't know.
There's documented cases, bro, in medical journals, dude. Like, just there's so many, bro. People are just never really bother looking into that stuff. Anyways, what we're talking about?
Well, I guess other than that, it would be like if we can't do anything, then it would be we could just take a picture of his hand and design a 3D printed cradle with like some kind of like super gel that like fucking so he can sleep through a fucking night or something like that. That'd be fucking the next best thing. That I
Oh
could do.
yeah. That sounds good.
The guy don't even remember me though. It's fine. It's like oh yeah, he'll make it. I'm just joking. Just joking on him anyway. Morning topic here. What do we got? It's almost 7 o'clock. Let's hit it up. News hit the presses yet, man? This is when the world
We already
happens.
talked about AI last night.
I know, but new shit be happening all the time, man.
This is what I sent you.
Well, how about the astronauts visiting the White House and the Oval Office? Did you see that or what?
Fuck that shit. Yeah, dude. Shit's whack.
And Trump's like, I think I might go up there too. This is like seems like a lot of fun. We'll make that happen, right? We'll call your people off, right? That happened. That was funny.
Trump's a douche. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know why, dude. If he knows space is fake and he's still like propagating the slide, dude, shame on him.
Like these people look like they're out of Tyvek jumpsuits. They're there to like fucking vacuum the place. What kind of astronaut shit is this?
I'm sick of seeing them dudes. Oops.
Is Denny back or did he not leave? He's back. He had his half-hour nap. Denny, you're back. What's going on? I had a thought about how many Claude tokens you must be using, and then
Oh,
I was
really?
thinking you must be from nice parents. I
Oh.
believe that's what I'm guessing.
No, I don't actually need to, I only use the pro version of it, the $24 ones.
Oh, okay. You're just
Yeah,
regular.
yeah.
Joe.
I'm just yes, sir. I'm able to like fully finalize or not finalize, fully how do you call it, efficiently maximize the tokency because that's what Claude told me. Claude was like, "Oh, hey, by the way, you're using me at 100% efficiency." I'm just like, okay, thanks." I'm like, "All right, that's cool."
I don't know. I've never really actually used it. It's funny.
Oh, Claude? You never used Claude?
No.
Oh, it's such a great tool. I feel like it's such a divine machine if you're someone who's like able to functionally correct the AI itself. And at one point, I was able to correct the AI, but you know what's even more funnier? So at one point, I was doing a canine research, how they're like God's creatures or whatever, and I accidentally made a mistake of calling the AI the God, like divine machine, and it changed my prompt for me.
Did you get a chance to look into the agentic harness?
Oh no, I haven't because I was asleep. Whoopsies.
Okay, so like, given that you're just using the Claude, whatever front end on the web, I guess.
Yes. Mhm.
That really has no cross-correlating memory structure. So like each individual conversation that you have with it is sort of like an island, and
Does it consume more tokens?
No, not necessarily. It's just like where all that information is stored and housed, it doesn't talk to each other. But there is a way to configure and really pull those conversations out, extract the juice. We extract all the juice from all the combos,
all the
and then
juice.
we can remap it to like a memory system that can hold it. And then you can sort of put directives in there, and it will be able to make cross-correlating links as it sees like words
I
being
see.
repeated or semantic ideas. Your concepts, these start to get knitted together, and you'll see like more of a manifold start to develop with all these islands that you're working on. So I would start just like trying to back those up and put them in a file folder and get ready to like build a real AI agentic system.
Sorry, I understand what you're talking about. I just don't know where, like, what website to go to actually do it. I'm not really a professional. Yeah, I did a lot of server making back in when I was like 14 years old, but I don't know. This is like, it seems like it's complicated, but I know it feels like it's not. So I don't know. I don't know how to do it. Sorry, but I'm gonna keep looking and see if I can do it. Because right now the only thing that's telling me is how to build AI agents that actually work or whatever, and I'm just like, that's not harnessing, or that's not agentic harness, is it?
Well,
I
it's
don't
like
know.
it's kind of it's a product, but it's also sort of a concept, you know,
Oh.
because you're
Oh.
basically piping, you know, things to the LLM.
Okay.
Via your text, right? So when you talk to the LLM, it's passing. Yeah, man, it's hard. Like the LLM works through my memory system, so like it will kind of shape it to be whatever. I'm running like Google Gemini, and
Okay.
I mean, if
Oh,
I
how
ran
good is
something
that, by
else
the
through,
way?
it'd be, but it's like I color it up, I guess. Like I shape
Oh.
it to be what I want it to be, and in a way, like Claude Code is too. It's just a
Oh.
bunch of information that's kind of like put through a particular type of shaping that makes it very, very pleasant to use in certain ways, right? So
I see.
yeah.
Well, shit.
Anyway,
I'll try to look for it as much as
so
I can.
if you use that as your base, that's fine. I'm not saying you should change that, but there are you could try pi mono, pi
Well, let's see.
hyphen mono, and look for that repository. That's a code.
It's bad logic / pi mono.
Yeah, bad logic pi mono.
Oh my god, what are these files? I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
So you could like ask your agent like how to install these files, and then you can
Oh.
basically plug your API key.
Wait, agents are like Claude AI and stuff like that, right?
No.
Oh.
There are cloud agents, but that's a different
Cloud
thing.
agents. Okay.
In this case, like you're going to have a program that's going to run inside of a terminal, or
inside a terminal.
right, and then that will be loaded up to communicate to the LLM. But it can
Okay.
also pipe in other things. So that can be
Oh.
your own memory system. It could be a markdown file. It'd be any type of text file that you want it to kind of like run through that muck. You know what I mean? Like while it's running, it'll start to develop that context idea. So in your session now, it'll understand all of these different things and try to hold them all together. You know, for as
Oh, I
long as your
see.
computer can kind of hold it together. So it's a much more dynamic way, and then you can use it to like sort of take notes from there. So you say like, this is a great idea. Like, let's jot this down, and then you could have it kind of take notes so that it can you can kind of improve session to session, like how integrated its loading is really of your idea. So every time you load it up, it's like already like, oh yeah, like I know like how there's multidimensional field things, and you're this and whatever. You know, it's all the things that are like in your that little markdown file that you have, like all those suggestions, but those can be
Okay.
spread out and sort of dynamically called. It's a whole new dimension. You should look into
Okay.
the Pi Mono thing and see if you can
Is
work
it
that out.
is it okay if I look into it if I run into some problems initially though? Because I feel like I'm managing Claude at like a 99% at max efficiency. Because you know the project function that Claude has. I don't know if Gemini has it, but basically projects, like it allows me to create like a project file or folder, and I can include any, like I can just put in the research that I've done. For example, like if I click on like here, yeah, if I click on Corpus 3, for example, I have literally 54 or 50 papers loaded up, and I can just go into that folder and just immediately have them loaded up, if that makes sense. So I don't think I necessarily need it unless it's like a bigger project or whatever. So I don't know. Maybe I'll look into that.
There's
still.
I load up like a core set of like persona and logic and of it like tool calling, that kinds of thing. Like
okay.
It's like it took me a while to figure all this out. But yeah,
Oh,
like
okay.
you call up all these things and then now it's in your context window. So it's like it already knows those things for this session, and so you can stretch that out, you know, for I don't know, 50 million, 80 million tokens or something like that. And so you know, you can run a lot of work through it before it collapses. Eventually it will collapse though, because the context window gets overloaded.
No, I don't really need to worry about that because I refresh the chat anyway. Like I create new chats.
Yeah, I know. In some way you've never actually experienced like what this would be like having
No, I have
your
not.
agent to understand, like you would basically create like a memory system in your computer, and you could call that whatever you want as an agent. It'll always kind of be that thing. You can anchor it, and then you can like explain all these things. and then it will sort of see cross correlations even between like, oh, you're doing this kind of research on this thing. Oh, you're also doing research on this other thing. But you could never hold all, like you have such an expansive probably amount of things that you're checking out that
Yes,
it could
sir.
never. You could never hope that like one session of Claude could understand all that shit, you know. So you really need.
Well, actually, you'd be surprised.
It can't. I mean, there's a limit to how much like information density we can get. Hey, by the way, do you like type in Korean or do you know like any?
I know Korean and English. Yes, sir.
Because like it's interesting. I've been researching a little bit that like like the Korean characters. Well, at least the Chinese and Mandarin. I know that this and also Thai have basically so many characters and they're so information dense that they actually make like a higher surface area for LLM token processing.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Like because if you do in Korean, you're getting like more token processing per cycle because in English it's more verbose.
But the problem is that I don't know advanced words in Korean to maximally efficient, like maximize efficiency for the token generations, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've actually been considering like whether or not it's feasible to, because you actually get different logics out of it too. When you use different language bases, and I think that that's interesting. Like if you, like if I put the same situation in Chinese, I translated my English to Chinese and I run it against my English, there'll be different results.
Ah, it's that vastly different.
Yeah, because of how we order our syntaxes. So there might be something inherently, about how you use English too. That's like based on an idea of how Koreans speak Korean. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, with dude, honestly, like the way that I type on Claude is literally robotic. I'm not even joking. So like, for example, like I was working on this neural let's say I'm working on, I don't know, consciousness tuning model, for example. I basically worked with this girl who understood consciousness, but yeah, anyway, it's not loading. So sorry. I can't really. Or like, for example, like I did some research on mandate of heaven, for example, because I was really curious of that.
Interesting. I'm familiar with the concept. Wikipedia, anyway.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's like,
oh, and you mentioned Heaven's Gate too, which is interesting earlier.
Oh yeah. Heaven's Gate is pretty
so
interesting.
That's like the concept of the Tiananmen Square, which is like Hell on Earth Square, right?
Mm-hmm.
And interesting shit. Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
But yeah, with the AIs, it's interesting about the a lot of the training sets are going to be off of like social media and things like that. Well, social media involves a lot of emojis, so emojis are a big part of training data. So like, emojis have like a specific, and I think as far as it's unyet specified, because an emoji has variable amounts of meaning.
Yes.
Because you could
mean
an
so
emoji
interesting.
like something could be on fire, right? But you could also say something is spicy. Too.
Yes,
so you could also like so is a hot pepper the same as a fire emoji? Not really. So there's interesting context to how it all works.
Yeah, the context window that it generates is vastly different than what it's supposed to be. So yeah, I bet. So interesting though, the fact that AI knows the difference between like the usage of the emojis and stuff like that in a specific tuning setting is kind of crazy. It's like an invisible force of understanding or something. I don't know. Do you guys ever hear about resonance reading? Anyone can do it if you guys want to try it out.
I don't know if anybody's really tuned in right now.
Oh, that's okay. So it's really interesting because telepathy. Let me just pull up the file for a sec. Okay. Yeah, it's like, how there's like, in psychology, there's theory of mind and embodied simulation, energy or vibes and stuff like that, like people talk about.
Yeah, energy and vibes. Go ahead.
So they're all like topological flaws, and resonance reading is basically a joint coupling architecture, as well as it captures the verified high fidelity of accuracy. So it's not like necessarily you transmitting your thoughts to the other person. It's more like you coherently develop this thought process with one another. Imagine an orbiting process. Imagine our consciousness is something that's like an orbit. As you probably know, galaxies and stars collapse, but if they do, they explode and they create new things, right? But it's all random and it just collapses, right? in this case, it's not necessarily collapsing, it's rather orbiting one another. So all of the information, the body behavior, the micro expressions, the environment, the cues of the human like architecture of like facial expressions and whatever, like eye movements and whatnot, through that you can actually read someone's mind fluently, if only if they allow that to be. Let's see. Yeah, it's really cool because you can technically do mind reading without even recognizing it. So when you're doing something really cool, like I don't know, like something easy for say, your mind literally radiates certain thought patterns that you can't necessarily stop unless you're in tune with yourself. So you see those people who's like very creative and they're like, let's say they're doing art, for example, you can literally hear their thoughts if you really think about it, you know? Also, are people like all sleeping at this time of the hour, or are they like some of them are actually active?
Well, Denny, you're new here. Now is the time of day that we here who do the good work of being here get it popping. And that might not mean that we're experiencing a great level of enjoyment about the topic per se, but it
Of
does
course,
mean that we need to like create some type of feeding frenzy event. I'm not sure how it happens. It's different every day.
Okay.
It's a
feeding
kind
frenzies
of,
is a nice word or a
I
nice
don't know.
word.
Well, I mean, I guess optimally, you know, but we'll settle for just getting it simmering a little bit, you know, a little
Yeah, of
activity in
course.
the water. Yeah. So if we're
Of course,
talking
of
about
course.
something that's really inaccessible for most folks to want to jump in, they're not
Oh,
going
that's
to.
fair.
Because
Okay,
it's just
okay.
early. Because
Yeah,
of the
that's
time of
fair.
day. So
Yeah.
it's either going to be some insomniac Australian or like some kind of other English person. We don't need either of those. I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
joking. No, but I'm just joking. But yeah, like for anybody else that's waking up, you know, we need some kind of. That's why I was suggesting we could get into some kind of daily topic. Wake up.
Yes,
You know,
sir.
not
Yes,
something
sir.
somewhere we all don't know what the fuck we're talking about, so everybody feels equally off balance.
Okay, absolutely.
Maybe Reki is here to talk about some things that are happening out there in the world. Maybe Schlitzy's got some, you know, new things that he's doing. But yeah, just try to
You
open
guys
up the
seem so
floor.
intelligent though. Like you guys seem to like know everything, you know? That's like
It's a heavy illusion.
my-
It's taken a long time to master. But yeah.
It's so cool how you guys operate. Like I never thought that people like you guys existed. And I'm so thankful.
If we do, yep. I think we probably exist.
Yeah, we do. Don't worry. God said so.
I figure maybe. Oh,
Danny, I shared something in the live stream text you might be interested in.
Okay. Sabrina Wallace, plasma dreaming in the human biofield. Oh my god. Plasma dreaming and the human biofield. That's interesting. What the hell? Oh, let me just visit the website because.
That's where you're tapping in the ions of people. That's how you're reading their thoughts.
Interesting. Arda transformed from flat world into a round planet. Stranger. No way. So what you're saying is that the Earth was formed flat first, and then it formed into an enclosed subjectivity because of some force. Wow.
You might want to look into a Z-pinch and how that relates to the Earth.
Yeah, I'm seeing the Egyptian, Norse, Hindu, and Mayan stuff like that. It's really interesting. Wow. It's like they have their own pocket of universe within them. That's really interesting. Like I've heard about these ideas, but I never thought they were real. I thought they were just heebie-jeebies that people would think about to like mask it. And I'm just like, okay, but if it's recordly documented in the history, why wouldn't it be real? So I had this like tingling in my balls, and I'm just like, oh, well, I don't know what to do with that information.
Yeah, popping. Remember, let's keep it popping.
Yes, sir.
Crystal's
Yes,
not
sir.
a leader in popping. She's not.
Yes, sir. Anyway,
accessible broad topics that Ruhif wants to participate in. Good morning, Ruhif.
Of course.
We have
Good morning, everyone.
We have an Australian in the room.
Oh, nice.
Good morning.
Yeah, rather listen to
Took a little fishing, but I
Rufus
did
than
get
to
one.
you, Snax.
Okay. Let's try to keep him here for a minute.
I
if we
am
can.
taking my
We'll try
dog
to
for a
build little
walk.
crowd around him and
As
make a whole bunch of bitches want to fight him. Good morning, Ruhif. What's going on?
I'm going to bed in like half an hour. So if you want
Oh,
to
nice.
fight, to make it quick.
Down for the long haul. I love it.
Snax
Well,
will fight
guys.
with everybody.
Well, to lighten up the mood, I'm making my dog into a service dog.
He walks dogs.
But that's nice.
Yes, sir.
I don't actually
That's so
walk
cute.
dogs.
Oh.
How you doing that?
He feeds the dogs, I guess.
Sorry, how am I doing what?
How you making your dog into a service dog?
Oh, I'm actually the one training him, and I'm gonna be having him as my service dog. I'm not gonna put him out to have it be anyone else's service dog, but rather myself, because I have autism and 4 other fucking mental health disorders. But apparently in Canada, it's like easier as long as the dog is well trained. You just gotta pay like $250 a year or something like that to have it licensed, and you can take him everywhere basically, other than like precious places like church or anything like that. I don't know how that really works. I gotta do more research.
So you're just getting a license for a service dog. You're not actually. It's not like going to become a service dog. It's a lot of training, dude.
Oh yeah, he's there. He's there. He's just gotta be verified. Yeah, he's just gotta be verified, and then if they checks out all the behaviorism in the tick box, then they'll either say, oh, okay, you're eligible or not. So I'm doing my best to kind of do that. And what my routine is that, like, when I go to the dog park, amazing dog park, by the way, you can have them unleashed, leashed, it doesn't matter. So I train him initially, like, to go around the park. I leash him with a vest, and then when the round is done, I take it off and I have him roam around for free, and he sniffs the places, and I call him and he comes to me and stuff like that. But obviously in like real world settings, you're gonna have to have a harness and a leash on him anyway, so it's not really a problem. So I haven't really taken him out to like the public places that much, but that's what my training is gonna be for next time, which is gonna be interesting.
I have some questions on mental health. Do you mind talking about that?
Mental health?
Yeah.
Absolutely, sir. I'm all in tune with it.
Yeah, I would say if you haven't or gone through that, you would know a lot more
Yes,
than
sir.
me. Do you think that most humans are mentally ill in some capacity?
Yes,
Like it's
sir.
a broader.
Yes,
Say it again?
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I do as well. And what
You came to the right place.
Yeah, you're in the right place. I'm a self-proclaimed mental illness. But not to make fun of it at all. It's a serious problem, right? That we deal with in society. But I think it's actually a larger problem than
It is.
than what people lead on to be.
Yes,
So,
it's a
who
pandemic.
diagnosed you? Like how are you? How are you diagnosed?
So I was diagnosed with bipolar type 1, generalized anxiety disorder, borderline personality disorder, and ADHD and autism. Autism, I wasn't diagnosed. I just knew I had for a long time. But those 4, I got diagnosed officially when I was 25 years old.
Yeah, and do you think it changes through your life? You think like
Absolutely.
as you get older? I do as well. So do you take medications for it?
Not anymore, sir.
So you do like self-awareness type mental training?
That, and I do psilocybin treatment.
Nice. Yeah, I think
That's actually the answer, to be honest, because God has given us this tools. Like if you take too much psychedelics, you actually go into psychosis without the grounding mechanism. But if you do have the grounding mechanism, the triangulation protocol for the psilocybin reacts so well within your body. And you guys know what the triangulation protocol is by this point. It's basically accessing the coordinates by triangulating the dosage into a human being, and you literally find your core identity with it. It's like breaching the ceiling. Well, not breaching, but raising the ceiling of your human potential. And psilocybin is the answer for the universal truth.
Yeah, I get that part. I think our body produces, if it's operating correctly and fed correctly, it produces the exact amount unless you have some, problem with the production of different drugs like that or different, just like insulin, right? Like I
Yes.
think your body produces enough to regulate the sugar you intake. Same thing with the mental illness stuff. I think the
Yes.
chemicals are produced to control mental illness to a certain extent or a certain age or whatever, and then your body starts breaking down for whatever reason. But I
Yes.
think that the problem is so much more widespread that they just pass over it and
It is.
maybe
For example,
overdiagnose sometimes also.
yes, sir. For example, South Korea. You guys think that South Korea looks like the most wondrous place on earth because of technology and the way that it's built and how beautiful it is? You wouldn't understand the amount of fucking toxicity and the mental health disorders that they're going through, and the amount of times that they're suppressing it is insane. The suicide rate is crazy, and The birth rate is crazy low because of it.
Yeah, Japan is another one that they hide their history, or their, they hide all the suicides, or try to
Japan
a
is
great
fucked up, by the way. The government, the government is actually fucked up.
I think it's worse than North Korea, because at least
It is.
everyone's on the same page. I went to Japan and I was just amazed. And when you get down into the households, right, and talk to people on a human level, they are screwed to the max, but they don't know which
Yes.
way to turn.
Yes, absolutely. Their social behaviors are fucked because they're conditioned primal in ways that they wouldn't understand. And look, I'm not a professional, but I am a psychology major from UBC, so I think I know what I'm talking about. So, like, the pandemic aspect is so real, and you're absolutely correct, sir. So it's really good that you actually took a keen eye on that.
Yeah, and we go to Japan and places like that to talk to them about God, because they need it the most, right? And it not only helps them, but it helps us to relate and to understand that how good we have it, right?
Yes.
So it helps our mental capacity as well. But it also breaks us down in a way, like we're challenged, because you kind of see how hurtful things are, and how people are just struggling on a minute by minute basis in places like that, and it helps you
Yes.
relate to people here more.
Yes, sir. Is it okay if I say something? So, with this mental health disorder thing, I recognize that it's actually a gift more than a curse. So, I did a research about this concept called the self-referential recursive machine. If anyone knows what that means, it basically, I am that specific machine. It doesn't mean I figured out thermodynamics. Like, thermodynamics still happens in my brain, but I operate at a very high functioning state that it's like efficiently maximized, if that makes sense, my brain. And I think everyone else can do that too, but just in different ways. So I don't know. It's really interesting.
Danny, did you change your diet in any way
No,
since you
ma'am.
were 25?
Actually,
Because
yeah, I have.
I've been dealing with my man, and he has been having back problems and thyroid problems, but that also messes up your mental health. And
Yes, absolutely.
what changed his anxiety, he was raising his magnesium in his diet.
Oh my
So you might
goodness.
want to try that for your anxiety.
Oh no, I actually try psilocybin for anxiety. That's like the most natural thing that I can be on. I have been on anxiety medication called buspirone, but that didn't really work for me.
Yeah, but you can raise the magnesium with pumpkin seeds and everything just in your diet.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I could do that because I do have a lot of anxiety sometimes, but now it's been fine because I mean, I'm with you guys, like, right? Like, there's a lot of people in here, and I'm just like, oh, that's really interesting, and I'm still able to like function. Maybe it's the non like observer effect that's happening, and if I'm like actually in a room full of people, I'd be very anxious. But yeah, you guys should visit
Yeah, but
Canada.
that's more to do with all the impulses that are coming into you from all those people, because you have more sucking in than other people have.
Yes, Mike, you're right. My consciousness actually is very sensitive, and it has a very much of a possibility where people actually collapse onto themselves because of my consciousness, if that makes sense. And I also feel the same way. If I am within the similar gap of how a person thinks, then I also collapse within their orbit as well, which is super interesting.
It keeps life exciting.
Does it? Oh gosh. Yeah, I guess you're right. Absolutely. But I just don't want to go into psychosis again, because I don't want to be like, that person's looking at me intensely. I don't know what to do with that information. And I just like either run, cough, or I don't know what I would do. Explode on the spot.
Just do what you normally do. Go within, ban it out.
Yeah, you're right. It was funny because the other day, there were girls or there were women out there with like the dog at the dog park. There were two wonderful, lovely ladies who like noticed this guy with a dog who's very aggressive. And I looked at him, and because they were talking about him, and he immediately looked at me because he knew something was wrong. And I kept looking at him with the sunglasses on, and he got so nervous, as if he knew what the hell was happening. So he immediately took his dog and left. And I just kept looking at him. I looked into his orbit, and he was literally collapsing on it itself. So he sat into the car, and he like looked at me and shook his head, and he didn't leave yet. And I'm just like, I kept looking at him like with tilted head on the side. It's like I had superpowers or something. It was so crazy. And then I turned back and I thought, yeah, you probably had this kind of thing too. And then he's like, yep. I could read his mind basically through resonance reading. So it was really funny, but also it was really powerful. Also, I apologize if I talk too much. I just have a very hyper functionality, I guess. If anyone wants to interrupt me or tell me to shut the fuck up, please do.
Yeah, but if you look at the corona thing, they wanted you 1.5 meters outside of each other. But your resonance field, your biofield reaches far out of your body. So that's why they wanted to check the distance in between the fields of the people.
Oh, is that why? Wow. That reframes things so fundamentally. What the fuck?
You have two fields around your heart. One is filled with love, and the other is filled with fear and heat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one I knew.
And that smaller one reaches out about that distance. Yes.
Oh, wow. So are we just all experiments? I'm guessing yes.
Everything resonates, Danny. So basically everything is connected in that way.
Yes,
And
sir.
that's
Yes,
why you
ma'am.
can communicate internally.
Mm. That's why. Holy shit. So I did tell you guys that I'm a conduit of God, right? If anyone knew about that about me. So that means I can talk to God at will and he can talk to me at will, which is really interesting. Would anyone like to know what he's thinking of right now?
Sorry, can you let's check whether schizophrenia was under one of your diagnoses?
No, sir. No, sir.
Oh, okay.
But thank you for the concern. I appreciate it. So he's basically playing. He's right now. I mean, before he was playing the saxophone, but now he's playing the xylophone. Yeah, I don't know. That's what he's doing. I can see it, but because I have hyperphantasia as well, and it's so odd. It's so weird. I mean, to be honest with you guys, honestly, like I want to experience what schizophrenia is like, but I think I know. So I just try not to dabble into any of that or destabilize my thought process as much as possible. So yeah. Well, guys, thank you very much for having me. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna get started with the day, and I hope all of you guys have a wonderful day. And yeah,
Glad you were here. Hope to
thank
see
you so
you
much.
again. Hope to
Thank
see
you so
you
much, sir. Thank you. See you guys soon.
You have
Bye
a
bye.
good day, Danny.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma'am. Bye bye.
Is he a conduit of God?
You said that this morning, yeah.
Ruhif, you in here?
Yeah.
Hey, we've been hearing a lot of, you and some other prominent people in this topic have been saying that, the higher you go, the more less refraction you get, the more accurate you're going to get on the observations. Do you agree with that?
There's two things that can mean. Number one, yes, as you gain altitude above sea level, then yes, refraction gets less. But the main point that we kind of drill into you guys is get away from the surface. So not necessarily sea level, but away from the sort of away from the closeness of the surface where the heat exchange happens, and you can get extreme gradients either way. So get above the surface where the air is all mixed and stable.
Would you call that unstable? I call it unstable as well, but would you call that unstable environment like more dense at the surface?
Typically, yes. Yeah.
Okay, so is it safe to say we should do away with the argument or discount the evidence of like bottom up obstruction from those, like boats going over the curve type thing?
No, that's an asymmetry in the argument where flat Earth does not have a good explanation. So it's kind of it's against flat Earth.
Okay, well, let me
Globe can explain both. Flat Earth can't. The only bottom up obstruction on a flat Earth would be an inferior mirage.
Well, I would say a mirage. It don't have to be inferior. It definitely don't have to be inverted. But what about if okay, my explanation would be you're in the most dense layer of atmosphere, generally the most toxic, unstable part of your medium that you look through, unless you go underwater, right? Would you agree with that?
Unstable in that it can bend upwards a lot or bend downwards a lot. Whereas if you get away from the surface, it always bends down. So you don't have that ambiguity or uncertainty.
Okay, so there's more uncertainty at the surface than there would be, as you gain altitude. We both agree on that. That's all I'm trying to get to.
Yeah.
So you can have light doing all types of things. You get a lot more mirages, a lot of different mirages at the surface than you would at elevation. You agree with that?
Yep.
Okay, that's the only point I'm trying to get to. So my explanation of a boat being obstructed or appearing to be obstructed bottom up, or a boat, even the same boat, right, being appearing to not be obstructed bottom up, actually the opposite, appearing to have sky underneath it, would just be because of the medium that you're in and the unstableness, just how toxic it is, ever changing. It's mixing together. It's causing all these optical illusions is what I call them, or optical phenomena, which is a better way to explain it, so we don't have to get into what a mirage or what an illusion is. It's just an optical phenomena caused by the conditions at the surface. Would you agree with that?
I think you're referring to boats that appear to be floating in the air, right?
Well, that and boats appearing to be floating underwater. Like, just humor me for a second. Say that's just an appearance. Couldn't that be caused by the being on the surface? I don't think you would ever get that phenomena, which I call optical, at mountaintop. Right? I've never seen an observation done at mountaintop to the sea level where a boat is floating in the air.
Yeah, but that's not a refraction effect. That's just the water being the same color as the sky. It's a reflection.
Yeah, we get reflection and all types of ways. Light is getting to your eyes, and your brain is being fooled by that. So I agree, it's a reflection, and you get all sorts of that, but you get more of that at the surface level, and that's why I'm saying I think we've gotten to the point where we can discount, because we know when we see a boat appearing to be in the sky that's not possible. And
the water's the same color. That's it.
Right, we have an explanation for it, and when we see that same boat on a different day appear not to be in the sky, to be floating on the water, we say, okay, that's what we see boats do. And then we see that same boat on a different day appear to be underwater, we say, well, that's, unless it's sinking, that's probably not happening. It's just an optical phenomenon. That's my explanation. Optical phenomena.
I would request that you describe a array diagram. So light coming from the apparently obstructed boat. What is the path? How does it get blocked? Like the light from the bottom of the boat's not reaching you, right? So where is it getting blocked? You got a phone call or something? With the Avon ladies calling, as they say. Don't know if they say that in America, though. Oh, no, they are. There you go.
Does Avon even exist still? I haven't heard of it in so long.
I don't think. Oh, hang on. Apparently. Holy shit. Yeah, they do as of 2020. Yep. Revenue, $9 billion US.
Good lord.
Yeah. My mum sold Neutrogena back in the day. Was it Neutrogena? No, what was it? Hang on.
Yeah, mine sold Avon.
Amway. Amway was one as well. Amway and Tupperware. What was the other one? It wasn't Neutrogena, it was something else. Okay, ready to go. Whoops. I need to fight before I go to bed. Helps me sleep.
Sorry, my boy was speaking to me. I missed. What did you say?
I said I need a fight with the flat earther before I go to bed. It helps me sleep.
Oh, really? That makes you wind down?
Seven. Slitzy's here. Slitzy, you're stupid.
You gonna take that, Slitsy?
His mum certainly took it last night.
It's also mute. Might have worn out the room. Might be nobody here. Maybe Geo will save you. Will come out of nowhere.
Maybe. I think I asked Geo a couple of years ago now. I said, what are your, why are you a flat earther? What are your top proofs? And he sent me this one from the mainland of Italy, I think. Let me find it. 1 sec. From Spain. Peñagolosa, Spain, to some mountain on Majorca, I think. And it's just like it matches the globe pretty perfectly. You're missing like, whatever, 500 meters of the island, whatever it happens to be. And then it's like, okay, that one didn't work. So he gave me the next one. And I'm like, hold up, hold up. Anyway, Geo. It's like a gish gallop of things that match the globe, but collectively they're all somehow proof of flat Earth. Always found that amusing. You guys on Twitter?
Geo's not around, man. Shoot. You ever think about like maybe like a flat earther blow up doll you could like yell at or whatever? Maybe. Just a thought.
Put a pillow over its face before I go to bed.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, is there maybe like a who would you want to like if it was a model I could make for you? Like, who would that be?
As in, who would I like to put a pillow over their face?
Theoretically, in the flat Earth,
theoretically, without actually
consumer product,
without actual threat of any violence. I think Dave Weiss is probably the most disingenuous. Oakley's up there. QE is probably the biggest dickhead in the world.
I don't really know what he looks like, so he's not gonna make a very good product. But yeah, Nathan.
QE.
Yeah. Weiss, yeah. We could work on that, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What's it worth to you? Just to have
$350.
Papa needs a new pair of shoes.
Yeah. Is that a country called Livia? What the hell? Hang on.
What kind of Australian was that you just said?
Oh, it's a town. Okay. So there's a Spanish town surrounded by France called Livia, Llivia. It's crazy.
Was that where they have cattle? No, horses.
I have no idea.
Liveries.
But how freaky is it? It's like a Spanish town in France.
Little colony, maybe.
There's literally a mile, like to get from Livia into Spain, you have to cross a mile of France. I'll stick a screenshot in the chat.
Just like a secondary thing to make you go to sleep. You talk about geography.
Oh, I was thinking about Canada.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about going there? Like just on vacation or something?
Maybe. Yeah. I haven't been to Spain. I've been to Italy. The nets.
Are we in the same space-time plane now?
Hang on.
Are we ever?
There you go. There's me in the chat today.
That's it. Sorry, so you said you've seen the Truman Show, or you haven't?
Yeah.
That was a long way to know if a joke went. It's all right, I do it. What we got here?
Hey, just curious, fellas. Ruif, what is your race? Same with you, Snax.
Watch the video and see my race.
Just
which video?
Over here.
Video I just posted in the chat.
Get those clicks.
Yeah. The channel has 30 subscribers. I have to go upstairs for a minute, but I'll be back.
Well, Roofy takes care of himself.
So Ruhif is a Sri Lankan.
He's a Sri Lankan monk. Live mostly up in the mountains. Drink tea.
He's too emotional to be a monk.
Practice the fighting arts. The 7 deadly slanders. Although I don't know why there isn't like an Australian kung fu movie where they're using like no kangaroo style. You know what I mean? Or like try my platypus technique. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't happen. I don't know why. It seems like a good premise.
What are we watching?
I think Crocodile Dundee should have been in like the Marvel movies. He should have been a superhero or some shit.
So what race am I? What race am I for ESJ?
You must be Sri Lankan, yeah?
Yep, pretty close.
It's a bit of a
Like,
medicine
come
man.
on. You're going to post that video and say that will give me a race? Come on.
Mountains of Caucasus.
If I, oh, you're a Caucasian, yeah?
Yes.
The mountains.
The mountains. That was pretty good. Turn that shit off.
As a term, they seem to be dwindling away.
White people?
Caucasian.
Okay.
You don't see it on forums or anything anymore.
Oh, I just see white.
Right. When I was, back in the day, I would always see Caucasian. It's almost like they don't want us to know that term or the history of that term.
Sure.
Issa's here. Good morning.
Hey.
Yeah, good morning, brother.
We found your match here, Ruth. Get ready.
Yeah.
Get set.
What
On
up,
your
Ruth?
marks.
Hello.
Hey, speaking of forms and filling it out, you know, like now they have like you're either Hispanic or non-Hispanic binary. Why don't they do that with other shit like Jewish, non-Jewish, you know, stuff like that?
We have indigenous and non-indigenous here because there's special programs for them.
Yo, what do Mexicans do when they get nervous? Have a panic attack?
What a sanic attack. I don't get it. Sanic.
Janik? I don't get it.
Sanic attack. Yeah. Where's Taylor? Taylor wanted to chat on Twitter Space, but doesn't seem keen to do it on Discord.
I think she was up late last night. She's probably getting her beauty sleep.
Yeah. Comment.
Flying chupacabra videos and shit. Just kidding.
She is into some pretty wild shit, I gotta say.
Yeah, it's always funny. Like, I mean, I like Taylor, and I like when she argues on certain stuff, but then she'll get into like, "Have you seen this video of the Mexican chupacabra?"
Yeah. I'll often get the top of Twitter it says, this person is speaking in this space, and the name of the space is just these fucking weird aliens from some weird planet, and it's just like, come on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because doesn't X do like live?
Yeah.
It's so interesting.
Yeah.
I'm just so convinced that Google Hangouts was like the dry run for what they were all doing. And it's so interesting that Google Hangouts came out before the vid, and then everybody had to use, Zoom. You know what I mean?
Skype. Hang on, I got to find the who did it. College Humor. Skype. Hold on. There it is. Copy.
What is it?
Came out just after the pandemic. It's pretty funny. There you go in the chat.
Oh, I like the one. The one where the guy can't. It's turned into a cat. It's a court hearing, and he can't turn it back. That's just so stupid, but it's just so funny.
Oh, this chick's awesome as well, by the way. Hang on. Copy link address. Caitlin Riley, very talented.
I'll watch that in a little bit, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started putting that on.
Good.
Check it a sec.
Oh, donut operator. Pops ventilate crackhead cashier. That's what I like.
Nice. You ever watch Salty Cracker?
That's not ring a bell.
I like Salty Cracker. You see that guy that attacked Savannah Hernandez? Got arrested, I guess. Do you guys know about Savannah Hernandez? She's she's a little cutie. She's like a Republican reporter, and she was like covering some protest. And this dude, who had previously been on TV, actually talking about how the left is so peaceful and love and all this crap, and he like shoved Savannah Hernandez really hard to the ground.
Oh, turning point. Some turning point USA. All right.
And but she got like it's almost like imagine just completely. I mean, the weight difference. This guy just pushes this girl so hard. He turns out he's like I said, he's all what we need is more love and more peace. I think it's the clip that he was anyway, he pushes this girl and he just got arrested. But I guess he just got arrested anyway. But Savannah Hernandez, little cutie. What's up?
She's good, yeah. They got charged regularly, so they're outside. That's probably.
You sound muffled like a motherfucker, man.
They got federal charges.
Oh, is that what you're reading? It? I didn't look up the article. I saw some headline. Yeah,
I was gonna say some judge probably let him out. No bail. No bail required.
Yeah, it might have done that. I wonder if he did. He probably did. But yeah, it's interesting. It's kind of interesting too because there was a bunch of, I don't know. I think there's like all this I don't know. There's all this redistricting.
Yeah,
it's kind of interesting.
It's going to be a fucking what's the word? An arms race for the next 2 years.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm pro-Trump, so I don't know. I think things are going to get good. I think it's going to get to a point where everyone's going to be so happy with Trump that they're just going to be like, "Damn, how can we vote for Gavin Newsom or some
No,
crap?"
I don't Gavin Newsom, but if somehow Trump runs a third term, like I would vote for Newsom, but I think he's a bit of a smarmy fuck.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the Democratic Party, though. I mean that's all politicians, but yeah, I think I don't know, man. I think people
polished.
are polished. Really?
Yeah, Newsom.
Polished fucking turd. I don't know.
You support Trump, so like your opinions.
Wow.
Yeah.
Touche. But yeah, I don't know, man. Gavin Newsom. Those dudes, aren't they all like? You know what's so fucked up? You know what's so fucked up is about like this. You know about Nick Shirley, the guy who reported on all the fraud in Minnesota. So like, they're now like the Democrats are trying to pass a law where you can't investigate fraud. California passed a law that says like you can't investigate fraud. That's crazy.
Gonna bet my left testicle that's right-wing interpretation of what actually happened.
Well, I'll tell you, you find another fucking interpretation. It's called the Nick Shirley law. It's specifically about that Nick Shirley, who's getting doxxed and everything right now to fuck, and like he exposed the shit in Minnesota. Look it up, dude. They're calling it the Nick Shirley Act or something, trying to stop people from reporting on like minority businesses because they think there's fraud.
So they would allow individuals to demand the removal of online images or videos of themselves if they fear for their safety.
Because they're committing fraud.
Well, it's not a law that stops you from investigating fraud.
You don't see how it could be used, Rufus?
Sure. I can see that, but it's not a law that stops you from investigating fraud.
Well, if I can, let's say if I'm investigating you committing fraud and I put your picture on my video, then you can get away from me being investigating your fraud because now you can try to sue me or have me arrested for investigating what your corruption is. Do you see how that would work?
Yeah,
that's why that's fucked up, man. Because if you're gonna, there's already laws in place. You don't need any more laws. If you're gonna wrongfully accuse somebody, they could sue you for defamation already. So there's no reason for another law.
Yeah, that's a civil thing, right?
I mean, it can be a criminal thing if you're, you know what I mean? Like if you're violating someone's, it could be a criminal thing. But I'm saying like if you're being investigated for fraud and somebody fucking investigates you and then you're just going to turn and use, like, let's take for instance this Somalian fraud with Minnesota. Like it seems like the Minnesota politicians were aware of the fraud and they were cool with keeping it going. So if somebody were investigating, and you have leaders in power that can abuse their power by not investigating any fraud. You know what I mean? Like, and it took a citizen journalist to expose this. Then, like, the state could come down on an individual using these kinds of laws, and that fucked up. And this is in the direction to give the state power to shut up an investigative journalist, and then they could actually have the guy arrested. So, I mean, this is like, you talk about, you guys are all day like, Trump's a fascist. It's an actual fascist policy. And then to say it's not is to support fascism, in my opinion.
Right. I've seen the Nick Shirley Minnesota documentary. That word was hard. I haven't seen any responses to it yet. So yeah, I haven't looked into it that much.
Yeah, I just think it's weird that they would it's literally called the Nick Shirley Act or some shit. Because they're like, he's racist. Let's see.
It's not actually called that.
It's called the nickname is called the Stop Nick Shirley Act. Is a nickname given by California Republicans to AB 2624. So yeah, maybe under their classification it's AB 2624, but it's fucking referred to as the Stop Nick Shirley Act. The nickname,
by opponents
yeah.
of it.
Or well, yeah, fair enough. Forgive me. Yeah, I'm reading through. Yep, you're right. It is from the. You're right. Forgive me.
Yeah, forgive my son.
I don't know about my son business, but fuck you. I'll take it back. What do you call it? Yeah, no, but I think it's fucked up that they would do this. That's what.
Might be,
I mean, I don't
yeah.
know. I'm interested in that. I don't know, man. Gavin Newsom is the fucking Captain Fascist, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, there would be lesser of two evils if I had a vote in the US.
I hope you'd vote for Trump.
I hope the little blood clot that could gets there sooner rather than later.
Get out of here. That's so gay. That's so gay, Ruben. Seriously. That's the gayest stance you can have these days. You know what I mean? Because then, like, ask yourself this: what do you think would happen? You know what I mean? Like, we would just go. Like, what do you like? Would you rather go back to Biden's policies? Come on, was that like you think that's better? I mean, maybe it's better for you guys in Australia. I don't know.
I think it's better for you guys.
Fucking hardly.
Really? You want tariffs and fucking what's your gas price now?
Well, we don't want trans kids, so we'll take the gas prices over the fucking having trans kids everywhere because it's a fucking hormone replacement therapy by a bunch of fucking boomers to their own kids.
I don't know, it just seems like you're concentrating on such a tiny
That's a big fucking deal. It's a big fucking deal. Yeah, I'd rather pay more at the gas pump. You know what I mean? And know that kids aren't getting hormone replacement therapy for sure.
Yeah, not to mention the Second Amendment, open borders. It's all better, way better.
Yeah, and then even I don't know, man. Trump fucking. There's a lot of problems in the States. I think the thing is, there's a problem for people that are against Trump is that Trump is solving or trying to figure out and solve these problems, which is something that the Democrats are like, no, we need more of it, and it's like everyone's like, no, we fucking don't.
Trump is just corrupt as fuck.
Well, we like him because he's fucking not about exactly.
He's corrupt.
No, not because he's corrupt. But I mean, if you're playing in a corrupt game, I guess you got to be a little bit of corrupt. I mean, dude's a New York fucking real estate guy. It's pretty rock and roll.
That should have been the warning, right?
No, I think that's what we're relying on is that he's not going to, he's too savvy to get I think he's, using his business acumen, which you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand at all. And then he's saving the country with it. And I think it's a fucking beautiful thing, Doc.
It is astounding how we can see the same, hopefully see the same reality.
Flat Earth all over again, brother.
It is actually. I find Trump supporters more disturbing to me personally than I do flat earthers.
Oh, you think? Oh, okay.
By quite a big margin. Yeah.
I don't know.
Flat Earth, pretty harmless.
You a top TDSer as well?
I'll tell you who has fucking Trump derangement syndrome is all these fucking. Yeah. It's the Republicans that have this derangement around Trump. He died in fucking Comey today. What the fuck?
What a deflection. What a deflection.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think, Ruhif, about us, America possibly being the biggest, the world's energy supplier? Like right now, you've got Russia talking about maybe coming back to the dollar for petrol.
Really?
Yeah. So Trump is actually
China's going to be the reserve currency.
I know you guys are betting on it, and that's why we fucking hate you.
No,
because you guys have bet. No. You guys have bet on China being the superpower of the next 100 years, and you think you're slick. And the point is that America is finally using what it really is, its weight, which is its military muscle, to remind everybody, hey, guys, don't forget, we'll stomp your head in if you want to fucking get rid of us. And and America, and that's what I'm fucking here for it. Because I think fucking American imperialism is probably the greatest gift to mankind at this point. Because and if it's done under the right, if it's done under the right way, I think it's we're such a monster country, and the people don't get shit from the government. Even I was watching something about Russia, one of the MMA fighters. Russia, as soon as you become whatever, the government fucking gives you money for a gym, gives you fucking stipend, just there's so much money in government that doesn't get to the people. And
is there another country?
I think Trump is turning that around. What's up?
Is there another country that taxes its own citizens and sends it to foreign nations?
Right. Nobody fucking does that, really, other than these other superpowers, which only do it to a limited extent.
Yeah, they just do it to fund NATO and stuff. They don't
to ensure their. Well, they do it to ensure their fucking. No, they ensure, Russia and them ensure it to fight against NATO. That's why they'll give money to other nations. That's why we give money to other nations to fight against Russia. It's these two proxy wars.
Not NATO. NATO is self-funded.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think NATO's funded by America. NATO's supported, like created, funded, and operated by America. That's what is so
NATO
beautiful.
is simply a percentage of your GDP must go towards defense.
Right, and we want you guys, like Trump has
We
said,
don't
like you
give
guys
money
don't even
to
pay your
NATO.
bills. You guys don't even pay your bill. We support, like Trump was asking everyone to pay 2% or whatever the fuck it was, and they're like, It's like, and that's why we like Trump, is that he's not some pushover that's just going to be like, oh, we'll just give Europe everything because they're so great. It's like, no, fucking, like you got, and then also Trump exposed the NATO clowns because he was like, yo, come and help me in the Strait of Hormuz, and they were like, we're not gonna, and they were like, we're not gonna.
Why is that?
Hold on, that's what happened because you
That's
guys are.
bullshit. Europe contributed in Afghanistan, in Iraq, and
I'm
all
talking
your
about
fucking
Iran right
wars.
now. I'm talking about when
Right,
Trump
but
fucking
why?
asked when Trump when Trump asked NATO if he could use, or whatever country, if he could use some of their bases to land to go from, they said no, right? They refused access to our military when we asked them for help,
Because
right?
Iran. Why do you think that is easy?
I don't care
Because Iran
why. I don't care
bomb
why.
them.
Hold on, I don't care why. If you're loyal,
Yes,
no, if you're
stop. What do you think would happen? I forget which country it was, right? But say it was Italy, right? And Italy allows the US to send
It was
planes
Spain, I
from
think,
there.
right? It was Spain, I
Wait, okay, Spain, right? And then Iran bombs Spain. What the fuck do you think happens then?
Well, I mean, I get it. It's like you guys are like abusive, like you're like friends of an abusive wife that you're like, don't leave him because if you leave, then the poor, you'll be, you know, like you guys are just like, you guys defend the abusive husband. It's like Iran is some like crazy Pakistani running around with flip flops hitting women in the street, and you guys are like, oh, don't make him mad, don't make him mad, or else he's going to come to your house. No, you're some pussies. Don't be like, don't make him mad, don't make him mad because he's going to come and get us. And Trump's like, hey, can you help me handle this problem? And you guys are like, we don't want to make him mad because then the guy with the flip flops is going to come after us. You fucking.
It's not
You
a
guys are the
NATO
pussies
issue.
that ran out of
The US
Europe
was
to
not
seek
attacked.
better life in America.
Oh, smashed. It's not a NATO issue. America was not attacked. They
No, we
attacked
asked you
Iran.
for no. The point is this, though, Ruth, regardless of whether you guys even see it or not. The point is that Trump asked NATO to help. All of America saw fucking NATO be a bitch, and we're like, we don't want to be. We're scared of somebody in flip flops. And then fucking Trump was like, cool. When you guys ask us for help, go fuck yourself. And that's what's been
No,
put out
that's
on the table. And now,
incorrect.
when this, oh really?
Yes. What is
How
Article
is that?
5 of
How is
NATO?
that incorrect, Ruth?
Because Article 5 of NATO says if a country in NATO is attacked by another country, then it's an attack on all of them, and therefore they're sort of obligated to do something. This is not that. This is Trump starting a war. So they're
Right,
not
and you guys
obligated.
should help. You guys should help who butters your bread. We butter your bread, dude.
No, no one's the US does not send money to NATO countries for NATO. That's not how it works.
That's regardless. Aside from how it's funded, America asked them for help. They refused. So now we know where you stand. You're basically fucking speaking Mandarin now. It's all good.
No, incorrect. If the US was attacked,
100% correct. What are you talking about?
No, if the US was attacked, then they could invoke NATO articles. They were not attacked. They attacked Iran.
Right, and we asked them for help, regardless of fucking when, how, or why, and you guys said
And they said no.
Therefore,
That's
we
a
don't owe
fucking
you.
Stupid war.
Right, that's why Trump needs to also. He's pulled out of the World Health Organization, and I hope he pulls us out of the United Nations and NATO because you guys can go suck some Chinese dick.
Cool. All right.
And get your oil through China. You fucking retards.
Do you think if like Germany attacked Ukraine, that America under NATO has some kind of obligation to help Germany?
I think Asa would have to say yes, right?
Well, I think if Germany asked for our
we'd have
help,
to.
well, I mean, like look at yeah, I think we would have to help, I guess, if they were asked. If they
So
asked us to help, right?
that's not even analogous because Germany
Yes,
doesn't.
it is.
Listen, let me finish. I was in the middle of saying because
The two NATO
Germany,
countries do.
because Germany doesn't do what the U.S. does for Germany. It's not reciprocal, right? The U.S. citizens are getting taxed out of oblivion to help all these other countries. Germany does
the US send
help the US
NATO
the
money
way the
to
US
Germany?
helps
Yes or
Germany.
no? Does the US send NATO money to Germany for NATO?
Do we send money? Do we send tax money to Germany? Yes.
Do we send NATO money to Germany?
Do we send tax money to Germany? Does Germany send tax money to us?
I don't know. This is a
What does
NATO
the
alliance.
US
The
get?
answer is no. The
Who's
answer is no.
funding all your
So
American
when the
bases
US
in Germany then?
no matter
That's what
what,
I'm asking, because you're supporting your
matter
own
what.
military on the German ground. That's what you're doing.
Let him finish though. Hold on.
yeah, so no matter what, when the US asks other countries to do stuff, they should oblige because of everything we've already done for them, regardless, because we've helped their GDP with American citizens' hard work.
Okay.
We send our wealth to help them.
You think if Germany invades Ukraine, that the US should join?
I just said that's not analogous because Germany hasn't been sending the US tax money. It hasn't been helping. United States citizens the way United States citizens has been helping German citizens.
Well, his point is to the letter of the law of what NATO is. So like NATO is set up so that we would come and help to the aid of an attacked country. So, but the issue is that I would think that if it was an internal NATO country versus NATO country, I think America would have to bow out and say, you guys have to handle that because that's an internal thing about NATO. You know, and that's why I think that's why US needs to get out of NATO and let you guys just do your own thing over there. And out of fucking, I think we need to extract ourselves from Europe and let you guys come to us,
Well,
do business with us for oil, and you guys can go live your own fucking gay life over there and buy our oil.
we stab her in the back like Russia did in the past. No, thank you.
Like you understand that the underlying rationale that like more stable and cooperative Europe is not only better for Europe, but it's also better for the American.
Oh yeah,
right?
that's why
it's a mutually beneficial agreement. NATO provides benefits to all parties involved.
Right.
Not like just Americans get screwed on it.
Right, but we asked NATO to help us against a country that's not in NATO. And so when we asked, regardless of the circumstances,
they don't have to join a stupid fucking war.
Exactly, and we don't have to fucking. I don't think we should give you a cent of American money. I think you guys should figure it the fuck out. I don't think we should have to defend you. I don't think we should have to do shit for you. Also, I think we need to let you guys go figure it out for yourself. America gave to you, and then you can come back begging for oil.
Okay, so